Alrighty. We are here. Nice. More S&box. Wait, what is today? Today Wednesday? Oh my god, today's fucking Wednesday, dude. It's fucking Wednesday. Holy shit. You guys I think I mentioned it yesterday, but have you guys did you guys seen the new brain I mentioned this yesterday, but the new brain rape that just dropped? The frog nappy S&box store skin. I thought that was funny. Everyone's brain broken on it. As always, it's S&box. Everybody's gonna be brain broken on shit. It is funny. Okay, let us knock the fuck off of that. Good one. Damn cats. Okay, you stop it. You go in this. I have a thing for you. Problem with my thing is that these bastard cats knock it over. I'm trying to like grab this fucking. Even is it? Oh my god, this chair is gonna be the end of my goddamn life. I'm sinking. Slightly. Let me just take it all the way down and all the way back up. I just need to get a chair. So it's update day. Sorry. I gotta turn the tablet on so I can do my stuff. Nice. So the room, how's the wait? Is Lumi available? What? There's no update today? No patch this week anyway. Move the update date and or frequency? No. Listen, I would rather weekly updates every Wednesday or just every day. Even if they change the day, that's fine. Just every week, even if they're dog shit, even if it's like a 2 fucking section fucking post. Yeah, wait, what the fuck is this? Wait a minute, what the fuck is this? What game is this? The big patches look nicer. True. I mean, if they wanted to do like a big monthly update, but like... Okay, here's something that I'd be fine with. This would be the middle ground. Imagine they built their own Twitter on the site. Like, instead of like, you have the latest news, let's say you had like the stream of consciousness button here, and it kind of showed you... Like, imagine if instead of like big single things like this, you could see like the most recent, like maybe by day, or like have it ordered like by time or whatever. We can see like small little things that developers doing, you know, sort of like a Weibo thread or sort of like a whatever. But like a stream of consciousness, like, hey, we're doing this. Look at this. Like, oh, I just did a cute little thing. Like, okay. A perfect example of a post that would be there would be what Layla just fucking posted like a little bit ago with this, which whatever game mount this is. This would be a perfect fucking example. Like, imagine this post. It would be great. My only problem is that if you don't pay attention to the S&box Discord, you don't see it. Now, to be fair, why the fuck would you want to pay attention to anything else? Because it's not like the subreddit is like fucking decent. Well, I mean, it is decent. Alright, that's not to talk to shit about the mods. Okay, the mods are cool. But like, what it currently is just full of a bunch of people that hate S&box. Some for good reasons, some for dumb reasons, but like, you know, not saying that there's no good reasons to hate S&box right now. But no fucking update, man. No fucking update today. Oh, the Discord or the subreddit? Because I think they're both, they're both... Oh my god, Robert. Oh my god, what is... Yeah, but I say both are their own in kind of like opposite directions. Would it be weird if I got an account to automatically listen for posts in all of the Sandbox channels, and if they were a yellow name, dump them to a channel. Would that be cringe and weird? This would be like my connection to this would be like blue posts on the Blizzard form back in the day, if that's still a thing. Yes, but I'm already chronically online. So yes, it would be weird, but no, it wouldn't be weird because I'm already looking at all the yellow posts. I got it. I just think it'd be cool because, like... What fucking game is this? I don't know what game... I don't recognize it off of, Oh, wait, he posted this. Oh, this is what's it called? Wait, no, is this... The one game with the face? Is this a level from the one game with the face that I forget the name of? I can't, for some reason, can't think of the fucking name. But... How's it going, Montango? I'm doing good, man. Oh, what's the name? What's the name of the game, man? Like, it had, like, the face was, like, this kind of texture. It looked all, like, cyberpunky, whatever. What the fuck's the name of the game? Oh my god. This is one of the... This is either the game... It's either, Yeah, no patch this week, though? Is it a boomer shooter? No, it's kind of like Deus Ex. Tomorrow's UI Day. It's like Deus Ex. System Shock? Am I thinking of... I'm thinking of System Shock. Is it not System Shock? I don't know if it's System... I've never played. I think it's... Is this not System Shock? Shock? Jesus, help. I think it was System Shock. But this doesn't look System Shocky. This looks like... Well, maybe... I don't know. This looks like, it's either that or Alien Isolation, right? No, not Alien Isolation. Sorry, I just, I got brainwiped. It has a similar name. It's a different game. It's not Alien. The game it was originally they actually mentioned it in here. Somebody commented about it. It was a asymmetric monster game, I think, where like one team is like a bunch of monsters and the other team's a bunch of people, and they like run at you fight, sort of like that one monster game that died forever ago, like back in 2016. I'm pretty sure it was like an asymmetric shooter-like game. I'm sorry. I just scrolled the fucking thing. What is he making? He won one with fucking almighty brick. Wait. Is that the name? Is he the... Is he the guy that did... Or is he connected with the... Yeah, that. Is that the name of the Oregon sandbox? Or is it called something else? I mean, if there's somebody that's going to be the first sandbox millionaire, I would put money on him. Him or, Oh, what the hell is this? What game is this, man? Is this Doom? Is this Doom now? This looks like Doom 2016. And this looks like fucking Warframe, the fucking thing. Who is that guy? He's this guy. The Ghouls, Grounds, Lawn Scare, Grave Quest. This guy. Is it's gonna be him, one of the others, and then like maybe 15th place it's gonna be me, and that's only if TerryTuber like pops off. God, is that a? I don't even know. Lawn Scare Pet or zombies? What fucking game is this, man? Now I don't know. What am I looking at? Is this a mount? Is this a game? What am I? This looks like a mount. Is this fucking Doom? This doesn't look doomy. What fucking game, man? I swear to God, one of these I want to make a fucking bot. Star Citizen? Natural selection. Is it natural selection? Thank you, Al. That's the game I was thinking of. The asymmetric game. Thank you. I said it earlier. It's like the asymmetric monster game, kind of like the one game where like there's one team plays as the monster, the other people play as the humans. I've never played it. But it's sort of like, do you remember that alien hunting monster game from like 2016? It's kind of like that, kind of. This was like a big inspiration towards that. This game's still like popular. $108 in game? 153? You know what? That's not as dead as I thought it would be. A new bug. There's a new one every day. no fucking update this week. I'm filing a complaint. I actually cannot fucking believe him. Wait, did they mention why? Yeah, evolve. That's it. Yeah. Evolve. Evolve. Evolve is like the kind of like there's like probably a genre of these types of games. These like asymmetric like shooter whatever the fucks. Where like one side's like a completely different thing to the other side. You know, let's say one side's a monster, the other side's a bunch of people. But that game's like Evolve. Natural Selection 2 is like Evolve. True, Dead by Daylight actually would be... That's another one. I didn't even make that connection because I almost think that game is more like almost light horror. Or at least it can be. So, Al, do you know why there's no update this week? No. Do you also another thing, long shot? Do you know any Discord bots that can get messages based on roles and mirror them to a channel in my Discord so I can have a yellow post channel? At least until they until like, you know, they update. A Discord self-bot slop? Yeah, it's gonna be a self-bot slop. But that's why we just don't tell anybody that it's a self-bot slop. You know what I mean? What Discord don't know won't hurt them. You know what I mean? There's probably a better way there's probably a way to handle it. There has to be a way. Like, I know you can. Wait, can't you like do something like this with like webhooks or something? But you have to like actually set it up on the server. Oh my god. Okay, we need I need to how do we feel about the color scheme of the middle part of the room, okay? Basically everything that's within the railings. Do we like the color of the couch is what I'm trying to ask. Does the couch color, does it work with this like kind of bluish rug? Because I'm about to do a rug. And I got recommended a video last night that was almost perfect. Oh, you guys can't hear this. I gotta like do this. It's fine. I'm just gonna DM Lumi. Since she doesn't like to contribute to what is now her job. I don't know what to make this. I feel like it feels off to me. You know, I look at this and it feels off. Now, I know why it feels off, but at the same time, like, I've got to redo the couch, alright? I fucked the couch up proper. Now, now, to be fair, it do be looking kind of couchy, okay? I'm not gonna lie, alright? It looking kind of couchy. But at the same time, it also looking fucking dumb as hell. Like, what is this? It's got an ass. What's my main color scheme? Oh my god. The main color scheme is, I don't know, like your fucking house, alright? Like a wood, cozy wood, burnt orange, I guess? Like the floor. Okay, I really like the floor and the walls, right? Well, mostly like the walls. I don't know about the walls, but the floor color and the wall, I like. So like a dark, I'm gonna have to tint this very stupidly. And I know this is not gonna be the right color. I'm just tinting, but like I have to redo this. But it would be like a. Let me just make a new cube. It's like, that is a placeholder for color, because the reason I can't show the color of the couch and tint it is because I'm stupid. So like at this? Like a this? The more deep green. So like I think you're asking for like a this. Okay. You know, but like but with the blue rug? Get a color code. Because I think the floor is nice. You're like, what? Because like it's gotta be something. I feel like I need a rug. I feel like there needs to be a rug here. I don't know, like what? No rug. Well, that's like a placeholder rug. I gotta make a rug. But I feel like a rug has to happen. I feel like it doesn't look right without a rug. Yeah, I feel like it just doesn't look right with some kind of rug. I just don't know what color or pattern or how much effort I want to put into the rug. We don't even talk about the bedroom and upstairs yet, alright? We look at the kitties. Eventually I'm gonna come and like give picture frames and stuff. Look at the little precious. Okay. Now this is gonna look fucked because of the lighting. It's gonna look darker than what you intend. I have a better idea of what you mean now. This is gonna look really fucking dark because of the lighting. But if I can just increase. Oh no, HSV, man! I just want to change the I try to pull it straight up just a little bit. Well, I could use this as a base. Well, see, I've thought about that. I thought about like cream or like white, but I feel like just changing this to like a slightly brighter color, like if I made this kind of creamy, is like that looks way fucking off. Like that, the contrast between the floor and that is like, you know? Okay, I don't hate the green. I don't hate it. Keep the foresty colors. I guess that's true, though, you know? I just don't know... Here, I'm gonna bring up the Pinterest board. Like, it can work, but like the kind of brighter colors, like I feel like it can work if I lighten up everything. Like this I think would look okay. Or the carpet or couch. See, now that looks really bright right now. And I don't necessarily know why. Which I think what you're asking is more... I think what you're trying to do is something more like this, is what you're actually looking for. Yeah. The colors are fucked because of the lighting or whatever, so it's like a... And also, don't get me started about some of the color stuff and how this works. Yeah, it's also just a plane, yeah, it... Oh my god, stop it. You're gonna... What? The fuck? Oh, I know why. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Rewind. Hold on. Wait. Keep this white. Duplicate twice. I just realized what I did on accident. I'm pretty sure I did a stupid. That's the actual color of the green. I realize now what I did. That's what the green's gonna actually look like. With the exact color you gave. Which makes me think... Oh, wait, no, this is not the right color. Hold on, wait, no. I copied it. I remember, I adjusted it. Hold on, wait, no, it's this one. No, not that one. It's this one. I'm doing a stupid again. 05. 05. There we go. That's the exact number, but I think you want it to be more like that. I think is what you want. The fuck is... You're saying words that I don't think I can pronounce. Like, I don't know what... I don't eat soup. Oh, the cream code. So, like, so couch goes this. That's what you're telling me. We take this and we make this the cooch. Okay, I don't hate that. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Undo this, and then we take you onto here. Then we go you to you. Are we feeling it? Or is this slightly too bright still? I feel like it needs to be darker, like that. Maybe a touch more darker, but like it's gonna change a lot when I actually like make the actual like rug. We're going off of like kind of squint vibes, you know? We also gotta like decide on a shitter. You know, that's important. We are browsing IKEA. All right, IKEA. Why the toilet green? That's just I have only these colors on this little palette here, and I just use those to Like, is there any like we got any like rugs? Any ideas for rugs? Any ones that you like that you think would fit? If the carpet was darker, it would. Okay, we go even darker. I've also got to remember, because, okay, so I don't know if how much you are up to date, Louie, but there's going to be you know, like how Terry had one desk, he was here? This is what you would see if you were in-game. I know you've not joined in-game, and you don't know about the actual room, but this was the whole room you would see if you joined in-game. But normally you just see this, minus the background. But there's going to be a few desks, so, like, this is going to be one desk, probably, like, a this angle. And then I might do a desk over here that's, like, at this angle. And then I want to do, like, the main one down here. I think like this. I don't hate the colors here. The green and the whatever. But, like, is there any rugs that we think would, like... To be fair, we could go, like, this kind of fuzzy... Or we could go, like a that kind of thing. We're gonna add plants. Plants are gonna be added. Do you know how much modeling I have to do and how much texturing I have to do? Do you know how much... Do you know how much time it took just to make the fucking floor? That was like half an hour of, like, dicking around at least. Just for the floor. And we do have plants, alright? We've got little placeholder plants. And we have pillows as well, but they're hidden in here. Look at that pillow. They do look kind of like pillows, though. Yeah, you get vines. Yeah, vines. That's gonna happen. It's just... We got string lights for now. Those are our vines. You should browse IKEA and find the rugs you like. I swear to God, I pressed rugs, yeah? The classic bear carpet instead of a rug? I could. You said there's a fucking rugs category. Would it be under home decor and accessories? I don't care about bathroom stuff yet. Rugs. Rugs. Shit. You're telling me that they have, You have to log in for this? Can I just, like, can I just, like, rapid through all the room, the rugs? What the fuck? Bro, IKEA goes hard. What the hell? Can I, go find something with the floor that's closer to what I have, actually? Like, holy shit. IKEA kind of pops off, I think. Do they have any flooring that's, like, dark? This is the closest. Is this like a still fucking image? Because I can't move in it. Like, there's always like a pattern like this. No. We want to keep it simple. Relatively simple, maybe like a very simple pattern. Or texture. Maybe like a this. Yeah, maybe like a this. Are we feeling this? I think we're feeling this. But like this, but darker. And green. I can't believe Lumi's just over here dropping French words in my fucking chat. Trying to tilt me. Trying to piss me off. That's fucking crazy. Fucked up day. It's like she doesn't know. But she knows. Adjustment layer. Recolor? There's a recolor? Can I make sure I get an actual fucking... Wait, I want transparent. Whatever however the fuck you say, that shit is French as fuck. Ain't fucking no way, fucking hell, that's fucking Latin. Fucking Bisquick ass fucking word, man. Bisque. It's literally the same name as a French soup. Okay? Literally the same name as a French soup. And it's literally the same color too. Look at that. French. Is that a fucking shrimp? Or a lobster? I guess lobster. Looks more like a shrimp. Scrimpy. Speaking of the shrimp. I gotta get in the habit of like changing this again. Bro, it looks so fucking good. Why is the other cameras not fucking working? I'm gonna crash the fuck out. I fixed it. I didn't fix it. Hey Lumi, I don't know if you're still here, but Cody. We need a assistance. I don't think I can show this. Actually, I probably can, but. Why the fuck? Gerbil cam no work. Okay, I'm just gonna assume when Lumi said that she needs to go do stuff, she just like did the gerbils. and she's like cleaning the dribbles and she turned the cam off. I'm just gonna, that's what, until I'm told otherwise, that's what I'm going to assume. You know? You feel me? Taxidermy polar. We are not putting a polar bear rug in the fucking. Oh my god, that's right. That's not. No, I did. No, I did. I did click it. It does look good. But not quite what I'm going for. Hate to say it. I mean, it's not too far off what I'm going for. Okay, so that's why. So, what did I do all this effort just to? Well, I guess I needed to not fuck the colors. Do I think this will look good? How's it going, Grut? We are making a rug, I think. Now, the color of the rug needs to be something along the lines of this kind of color. Maybe. I don't know. Are you really not gonna let me put in... Interesting. Yeah, good old rug. For the overlay. I don't know if you've seen, we made a new room for Terry. The overlay is getting a new room instead of this piece of shit. We're getting a whole little loft apartment. Maybe like... See, my gut tells me I can finish this in a week, which really means it's going to be a month. We're like a few days into this now, or like a week into this now. And there's also no update today, so I'm like... We're like gonna, like... We're gonna go get the Vikings, and we're just gonna like raid England. I think that's like the only, like, just response, you know? Like, do you guys really want to, like, deal with their bullshit and no updates this week? Like, clearly the only people that were capable of beating the English back in the day were the goddamn Vikings. So maybe like a this... Lumi thing suggested like a this kind of color. And I think we just change this to which one do we want? Not Not that one. There's one of these that will get us roughly there. I mean, these are like, these get too bright. I guess multiply is like the closest we're gonna get. But yeah, depending on when the last time we showed, you might have missed a lot. Like, does this is the rug? I don't necessarily hate it. The problem is going to be like kind of recreating the texture and the shape and the whatever the fuck. But I think we can do it. I don't think it's that hard. I want to redo the couch. We're going to redo the couch. Today, maybe. This is a... This whole project is turned into an Instamat derailment cope project. Have I made any rugs yet? I have not. I'm gonna make a few. I'm gonna be making a few, actually. This might be the one time that numbering them might actually make sense. But there was a beautiful fucking video that I got recommended, and it's like, these are the kind of creators that I fucking love. Let me go find my watch later. I didn't add it to my watch later. Great. Let's see if I can find her video. I'm not... There it is. Okay, this fucking channel. I found this fucking video that talked about embroidery, which is in Substance Designer, which is incredibly fucking useful. The takeaway of this is it's basically just scattering a shape on a spline, and we've got to translate this to whatever the fuck. I want to see, what was the name of the node that gave her the secret sauce? It was a secret sauce node that actually gave like some depth. Path to spline, splatter, math to pass. Where the fuck is it? She shows it. There was like some secret sauce in here that like was really, really cool. It made it like go from like dog shit to really good. I think she's talking about it right here. I think it's the height blend. It might be the height blend, actually. Because the height blend gives you the mask. Does height... Yeah. You're taking this and you get a mask, and apparently the mask gives you like, at least in Designer, gives you like a better mask that actually that kind of shows the height. Something I don't fucking know. All right, I'm a hack. But we need. Now, to be fair, she started off. Now, I think Designer's got a few better nodes for this. She had a node here called, I think it's fibers. I don't think there's a. We don't really have. Oh, we do have a rope fibers option here. Okay. It's called rope fibers, which Can make relatively dense. Oh, it's just this, just... Now the idea of this would be... Ooh, interesting. Now the problem with this is there no way to adjust the rotation of these so that they're straight? Or is that what the pattern input is for? Can I just like box? What the hell? What the fuck? Am I okay, okay. There's some sauce here actually. I think there might be something to this. No. Regardless, we have fibers. Even though they might not be the right look, but it's gonna look fine. So I think, hold on. Is there a spline? Is there, or is it a curve? It's a curve. How's it going, Zej? They call it curves in this, I think. Scatter? We're looking to scatter. I mean, when you're making textures and stuff, it's a guided scatter is probably what I actually want. I mean, when you're making textures from hand, I mean, you can do them by hand, or you can paint. You can like do it all by hand, or you can use this or tools like this. I wouldn't be surprised if most textures start out this way. So I want this pattern, but I want it to be... Okay. Setting it to maximum, I think, is important. Flood fill? I don't think I want to flood fill it. Does it say matter here? Not really. I think I need to blend with a gradient that is probably this gradient here. We want to multiply, I think. Ooh, we're getting there, I think. We're making a rug. If that wasn't clear. This kind of looks like rug fibers. I'm sure the source is this kind of whatever. This kind of color or this kind of shape. But I'm just kind of like winging it right now for anything that looks vaguely rug-like. But no update today, Saj. We got fucking trolled. So we're gonna need your people to like lock in. Like you gotta like dig up the boats. You know, in the sails and like it's time to like get that British gold or whatever they rated for. Because it is time to riot. No update on a Wednesday. I'm upset. Emotionally ruined. It's the only thing to live for. It's the only reason it keeps me alive throughout the week. And Gary took that away from us. He took away your your little lip. I think this is okay. We gotta think. We have to think of this as fibers, and they're gonna be relatively small. This is gonna repeat. I don't know why everything's so stuttery right now. An Instamap. So with that. I mean, I don't think this is enough to, I don't think this is enough. But we do have some luminance. Or is it alpha variants? The luminance variants. We do have a little bit of this that we can, some lumi variants. And I do love Instamat though. And then I think if we just take... Now this is obviously like not a full... Why are you so stuttery? Yeah, we got a lot of materials and a lot of textures and a lot of models, a lot of everything to make. Given that I'm trying to do everything from scratch as much as I can. Mainly for the challenge. Not that I'm like against using other shit, it's just... I gotta get better at like everything, you know? Like the code side I feel pretty confident on, that like give it enough time I can figure it out. The art side, I'm starting to like believe, you know, that it's like I can figure it out with enough time. But I'm just not like very confident in the time, you know? Like I'm like, oh, I could do this, and then like 6 months later it's finally done. So the base color needs to be Lumi's bullshit. I think. Let's go see. Let's go see if this even works, if I'm being trolled or not. My whole computer's doing it. So this would be the base color, I think, is what I want. And then we can take the same color, but shift it a little brighter, maybe? Maybe slightly more, green? See, that's my thing as well. Like, I mean, if I was like, if I had like the physical skill, maybe I would like more traditional like art shit. But like shaders and materials and models, it's like it's more. I don't know. I mean, this looks okay. But I feel like there's no... Is there, the scatter, is there, Yeah, give us some pattern count. Give us like 3 here. And then we like take in this base and we like warp that motherfucker. Taking you. And we like give us like a fucking purlin, something very soft. Let's do this like maybe a swirl instead. Does that really change much? I feel like I need something else. Maybe I pull the intensity of this down just a little bit. Or maybe this is like a rug color problem. We take you down a little bit, maybe? I mean, regardless, it's gonna be, I'm probably gonna end up removing all the saturation from this stuff anyway, and, tinting it in engine. Yeah, it's... Why does the flood fill fuck everything up? I guess I kinda get it. I think I just need to height blend some just general noise. That's like the right frequency for how dense everything is. I just take, I mean, there's like this, there's like fiber noise, but I don't think this is really gonna do anything. I need to blur it way more. How's he gonna snitch? Trailer for the game is done. Let's go. Practice with link only for now. Oh shit, it's a fucking what's it called like game? Well, like a Papers, Please style fucking Give me this color, please. Oop. Make this a little brighter. Maybe ridge noise would look okay if I set it up right. Can I blurt it? This kind of looking vaguely rug. Trying to make a rug for the room. Terry's new room, we need a rug. We ignore the couch right now. Couch color is going to be more tan, but I'm making a rug. I think we want it to be green maybe, but I don't know. It depends on how much I trust Lumi's judgment. I don't know if you've seen the... I forget if you were here the past couple days, but we're doing Terrier's overlay. The whole room, sorry. I'm like shot. Instead of this room now, we're getting a whole fucking loft. I think you were here, but I might... Everything's a blur. You have the cats on the walls? There's gonna be a few desks. We're gonna have the coffee table. We're gonna put a... I think this is gonna be the main desk. I made a really shitty fucking turtle lamp that was on IKEA's fucking thing. We have a shitter. This might be a scene as well. A kitchen. I'm eventually, I think, gonna add like little air vents that like allow you to like people that are running around, because the scale of it is still the same size. Remember, like, they were like tiny on the desk. They were like, people on the desk are probably just slightly smaller than the cup. I can drag the prefab down. Yeah, like slightly smaller than the cup. So like it's gonna be this scale. Actually, if we had plumbing, maybe. I'm trying to get a rug. I feel like this needs to have a bit more overlap. See, that looks way less like... That's probably mostly because of the blend height, actually, which I'm gonna just go ahead and nuke. You wanna give me a new title? And we will see, you know, like just link the, you know, like you link the emotes, you link the title, there we go. But I think we're close to the character limit on Twitch. YouTube has a longer one, but I think we're close. Help S&box? Well, if you ask Reddit, apparently S&box has fallen because of a diaper skin being on the store. But like, I mean, you know, fuck me. Apparently, okay, hold on, wait. Before I get into this, does voting for skins in both Rust and S&box actually matter? Like, how much does Facepunch actually weigh community votes in the skin approval process? It got added, yeah. Oh shit, I don't, hold on. I don't know why that command didn't work. But the Discord link is this, assuming I didn't delete it. I actually have to make a new one. Hold on, because I linked to the wrong channel. There we go, this one. Yeah, somebody modeled the diaper, and he also, apparently people don't like it or whatever. And I was like, instead of arguing, I was like, hey, like, you guys don't like it. I mean, maybe I was a little, like, I wouldn't say snarky. I tried not to be. But I was like, hey, like, there's like a voting process, go vote there, I said it in I gave the PR response of instead of bitching about it on Reddit, go like actually vote in the skin things. Because at least I'm under the impression that voting, if like everyone hated a skin, like let's say there was a skin that was added, we all fucking hated it and we all fucking downvoted it. My thinking would be that Face Punch might reconsider adding the skin or approving the skin to be on the store. If everybody hated it, But some fucking idiot, I guess, was claiming that it doesn't fucking matter and they don't give a fuck about the fucking things. And then he linked me. It was funny because he DM'd me on Reddit and linked me this page here as proof that it doesn't matter. So I'm like, okay. He didn't elaborate. So I'm like, okay, let's go see it of all the accepted. Let's go like week 31 or like week 27, whatever the fuck. And we can see which ones were accepted. And let's sort them by like upvotes. And it's like, at least in week 31, the highest upvoted got added. And all of the upvoted ones are in the top 50%. There's no like upvoted ones that are in the bottom half of upvotes, of total upvote counts. And you're like, okay, well, upvote counts is a shitty fucking metric. What about upvote ratio? Well, even then, all of the upvoted stuff, there's slightly less spread. The spread is slightly worse. There's some that is in the bottom half, but, there's also a few in the top half. They're kind of in the middle of the bell curve, which, could be something. But could it also be because they're popular and like there more people see it and the whole like you need more samples to like actually see what people care about a skin. Like, I'm not saying that this skin here is bad, but like when it's only got 6 upvotes, a 3-to-1 ratio doesn't mean anything. But like out of the total upvotes, it's like all of these have pretty high. But if we go filter it by like the most downvotes, like yeah, a lot of these also have really high downvotes, but they're also like they have the most upvotes, or some of the most upvotes. So I don't know. It basically, the TLDR of it is it seems like engagement through the skin voting system, these are Rust skins, by the way. Engagement through this system with votes and stuff seem to typically seem to result in them being these skins being added to Rust. Oh yeah, I saw it. And he like linked me this as like, I guess, proof that it didn't matter. I hate him. I'm not copying and pasting that title, but we're keeping the Phoenix, motherfucker. Okay. I guess they don't have the Phoenix on the Swedish keyboard. And don't correct me, okay? I know what I said. The Phoenix stays. That's a northern cardinal? That's a phoenix! You don't have dragons, okay? Just because you come from the land of, like, myth and legend does not mean you have dragons. Stop it. There's no dragons up there. You don't got dragons, or phoenixes, firebirds. If I look that up and that's a real fucking thing, I want to crash out. You don't get to just make fake words and chuck them at me. But yeah, but it was weird though. Like, it seemed like typically the more upvotes a skin got, typically the more likely it was to be added. Like the more, the more engagement a skin got, the more it just seemed weird. Because like it's not like these. None of the skins that I've looked in this, none of the ones that had no skin that had a negative ratio was added, from what I've seen from skimming this site. They were all like a positive upload ratio or upvote ratio. This might be one of the worst I've seen. That's kind of cute. I don't know. I thought it was funny. You know, smoke cigarettes? No, I don't smoke nicotine. I'm too young to smoke. Well, actually, no. I'm too young to smoke cigarettes. But actually, I guess everyone that's younger than me also vapes, so I guess to be fair, nicotine is like the younger generation's thing. No one drinks anymore, I don't think. When do they all smoke? Aren't like drinking numbers like down big? What am I listening to? I'm literally just listening to a man hit a stick. From Woods from the Sea is what this is from. Is this a game? Or is this the name of it? Well, that's the name of the section? What the fuck is this from? Is this a game or is this music or is this... I'm looking it up. Oh, it's a song. 1990. Japanese. Wait, no, that's not the right one. Whatever the fuck. I'm literally listening to, good update. No update this week. We are getting on the boat. Sedge is going to drive around on his Viking ship and he's going to pick everybody up and we're going to go raid England. Because no update this week, apparently. Because Face Punch doesn't want to work anymore. So we're going to go raid, we're going to steal S&box, and we're going to build it ourselves. Like what the Vikings did with the gold, or whatever. Precious, I love you, but you are killing me right now. Isn't that right, Precious? What if I just take this and rotate it by 50? Just take this and I just like transform and I rotate this by this, and then we just like... What if now if I high blend? The top and the bottom? How does this look more rug-like? How rugged does this look? I don't think this looks very rug-like. Plastic rug. Plastic rug. I don't know what we're listening to, but we're letting it ride. I don't know. I tried to see if like, sorry, I'm locking in. Okay, maybe a little bit of variation on this would help. A little bit of variation on the rotation. So a little bit of variance. Now it truly looks like some kind of bamboo weave ass. Okay. Let me see if I can just... Let me try this. I need this to be 4K by 4K. I need this to all be scooted it over. Okay. Scooch it over. And then I'm going to take this height here, and we're going to... A box rounded is what we want. And we want to mix. Swirl mix. So blend, I mean. And we want to multiply. Okay. Now this is step number 1. We gotta do stuff with the rounded box. See, now it's duplicating. Can I get this on a different model, please? I got a single plane with no VUV, no repeating, please. Oh, there's a unit, cube and there's units, unit quads. This is what I want to look at. Oh, I do need this to be quite dense, because... I've not watched fucking really anything. Not really anything, actually. So we have this. It's on the Steam Workshop under Steam. If you go to S&box, and I think it's under... How do you get to it? The store page, I feel like it's kind of slightly hidden. Visit the workshop here in the list. There's a wiener. But there's a button right here. Oh my god. Um... Interesting. So now we need to take you and we need to scale you in from the 1 to probably 90. Are you not fucking... Are you fucking dumb? Or just stupid? Why are you not centered? Do you see this? Is it dumb or stupid? Okay, whatever. We need to take this. Can I go, is it a curve map? I don't know what I need to do. Yes, curve mapper. Okay. I think. Wait, no? I wanted to get the outline of this as a curve, but I might need to make a curve. This is height to curvature, but like this doesn't give us a curve, you know? You see, like none of them, like I don't know. Okay, so maybe I just need to make a curve instead. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, last week. Hmm. I don't know how to unfuck this. How do I... Okay, I'll just make a curve. I'll do it by hand if I have to. Uh... Can I change this from a circle to, square? Hmm. Be really nice, but I guess I'm just gonna do this. So I don't know how to, like... How do I add more points? Okay, so we have... We have a really scuffed square. Okay, now with this... Curve lines? I don't know what... I don't know if that's what I would need. I mean, that's kind of what I need, I think. I guess I need curve scatter, actually, which would be... Would just be curves data. No? Points data? And then now we can, do this. Which just needs to be grayscale. But then what we can do is we can take in... we need to, actually, we can just take another rounded box and transform it down into, like, a shape. Need a quad transform. swirl just a little bit. This is honestly nothing. Should go look at people that actually make like real fucking textures. Actually, these need to be relatively small, and they need to have a ton, maybe like 1,000. Maybe not 1,000. I think that's too much. No, actually, maybe just a touch, like 750. Maybe 5. I think 5 would be fine if I get the randomness right. What I'm trying to do, if it's not that obvious, so I think I need to blur this relatively decently. Good amount of blur. And now I need to, what I'm trying to do is make like the edge of a rug. You know how there's kind of like that, like on some rugs there's like an open edge. We set this to max or min? Probably max. I actually might need the count to go back up to 1,000. And then with this, if we take all of this shit, and then we blend dark and darker is pretty fun. Did some stuff happen recently with it, or is there just people talking about it a lot recently for like basically no reason? New update? Well, Cody is trying to get me on the one game, but like I don't know when that's happening. So who the fuck knows? Cody. Cody with a CH. See, what I need is everything outside of that to be, I don't think Cody's here. This would be what, subtract? This would be add. The maximum, yeah, we go maximum. And this would be subtract, or like... I might have to invert this. Or change the orders. Make this foreground, make this background. There we go. Now if you look at the edge here, I'm trying to make it kind of look like a rough edge. No, it's not really. Be this subtract that we need to adjust, yeah? Would minimum be a better number? Well, maximum? No, there's gotta be a better way to... Motherfucker. Subtracting's like the only thing. I just hate the, There's some things I hate about how this works. Is there I need to have a way to select... I need to select things that are or that are not connected, they're small. Like, I need like a flood fill with it checking the area of the flood fill somehow. That makes sense? Because what I'm trying to do, what I'm looking at doing, is removing these small little, like you see like right here, there's like some floating bits. But if I flood... if I just flood fill, when this runs, if it fucking runs, oh my god, that kind of did what I wanted it to do. Partially. Tileable shapes? What's the difference between all of these? But like, I need a way to like select like this here and remove it. Flood fill filter maybe? size? I'm confused on what this... Position, size... Technically, some of those are already connected. Well, I guess this photo fill kind of did do what I wanted it to do, actually. Like, directly. If you look at the edge here, they're all like one fucking thing right now. But I didn't mean that to be the case. Like, if we look at the top... Like, you see here, this connection? Like this here, this little spot that I'm highlighting right here just poofs. Which is exactly what we fucking want. That kind of worked. That kind of fucking worked is what that did. But I'm pretty sure I have to subtract. Add, subtract, maybe? Yeah. No, there's still some there. Fuck. A multiply, I guess? And you see the edge got cleaned way the fuck up. They're all like connected now. Now this is the worst rug you've ever seen. Just watch a YouTube on how to model animated faces in blenders. Blender has gotten really fucking decent at. Well, what I need to do before I do that is I need to figure out how morphs fucking work in Blender. Or not in Blender, in S&box. Because they're how like the lips, how they're doing the lip bullshit. It shows morphs as well. Because, I mean, I probably wouldn't ever add in, or actually, if I ever did make a custom character, I'd probably want the morphs to work to get the lip sync shit to work. I guess what I might end up doing is maybe I would add extra morphs to Terry. That's most likely what I would do. Okay, so is the rug, it's awful. Okay, great. Let's just desaturate the colors. And let's just ship it, because fuck it, right? And then we just ship it. The longest time I've ever spent on a goddamn rug. Now, to be fair, this doesn't have to have, like, a real-ass model yet. Oh no, this needs to be 4K by 4K. That's kind of important. Slightly. Now, this, to be fair, isn't going to give me the alpha bullshit that I care about, though. I think I'm going to need to do some transparency to get the effect that I'm looking for, I think. Why did this get fucking moved? Stop it. Normal is important. Base color is important. I feel like the height could almost be the fucking transparency. Ready to play? Technically, I could have that done by the end of the day because everything still, like, works. Like, nothing's really broken. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, I could, like, spin it up, like, right now. With maybe some minor issues. You know what I mean? How do I just make this fit? Can you see? Hopefully, you're maybe seeing the vision here. Now I just need to get the alpha shit working, and it might work. Now I'm just going to try to see if I can just... translucency... and see if, I can just use the height map for that. No, I cannot. Because the height map's got the edges around the... or whatever the fuck. So that means I need the... So the opacity needs to be... basically the invert of this, right? I'm pretty sure. Well, not the invert of that, the invert of, this flood filled a mask, I think, the invert of this. Or literally just that. But I think I need to threshold it. Or something, I don't know, it's... Because this flood filled a mask has edges... But we don't want, like, transparency in the fucking whatever. If I convert this back, and then we, like... We blend... But we maximize? Or do I want min? None of these are gonna do what I want. Because I feel like I need to, like, maybe edge detection will get me part of the way there, if I just... If I edge detect and I grow... Fuck, because I need, on this guided scatter. I'm gonna basically just need to pull up the min. I need like a levels. And I think I can do it like this. At least I think. I don't know. Problem is there's no like overlap on some of this. It's fine that there's a little bit of exposure to the floor through the rug. It's just, it's too much. Right? I feel like that's part of the problem. Which would be, I feel like I need to scale the Y up. Oh shit. Fuck you, non-believers. We got there. Tell me that doesn't look like a sick-ass rug. I feel like I need to blur this just a little bit. Like that amount. Well, maybe not. I'll do it anyway. I don't get why the tiling's all fucked up. But it doesn't really matter, I don't think. So if I re-render this now... Wait, shit. And then we re-export. We should get an opacity map. That we should... We'll export the rug normal. What's that? So I need also on the color on this map here, as I need to... I think that will more appropriately do what I want. And I could come and use the same thing with like a circular mask to cut out another variant. For like a fuck off. I know why you're doing that, but still, also fuck off. Okay. Paging Lumi. I think she said she wanted it darker, like more like that. I don't hate it. But now we can change the color of the rug really easy, and we have a really good base texture for the rug, I think. Yeah, I think the rug looks okay. It's actually, you know what? I don't hate it. It looks like a rug. It visually looks like a rug, and it's got an interesting pattern. Like there's some decent noise in there. It's not like all uniform and flat. We need some texture, you know, some meat on the bone, and I think we've got it. Yeah, that's a rug. Yeah, true. So they were trolling with no update today, right? Like there's gonna be an update. Matt just likes to fuck with us. Yeah. No, I don't know about color, but Lumi suggested this kind of color green, and honestly, that could be a decent accent color. Well, the edges, yeah. I like the blending, like the alpha really goes kind of hard. I don't think it's too bad. But I need to redo the couch. I don't know what the... the tannish couch, this kind of like beige color couch with the green rug and the brown floor. It do feeling kind of foresty. Well, the couch, which that I need to redo because it's the color's baked, is this color, which is kind of a leather color. But the problem is I can't tint this couch the way I want to because I didn't make the texture the color's baked in to the texture. Maybe I need to pull this the saturation back a little bit on this. So I go like, okay, that feels a lot better, I think. I feel like before it was too saturated. It felt like a fucking cartoon or something. That feels, it's almost, I wouldn't call it almost blue, but it's like a way more, that feels, I feel like that matches the saturation of everything else a bit more. I feel like it's too much color in it. Here, I'm gonna go find something to eat. Now, eventually, the percentage I get out, I'm gonna hit the BRB button. This screen here is gonna go away. And instead, imagine in that entire time that we're on the BRB screen, while I'm back, it's gonna swap between like some security camera POVs of like, let's say here, and like imagine it's like looking around, you know, like this maybe animated like security camera or something, or it's just like a static look like this. And then maybe it jumps to like here and shows Terry, or maybe like when I'm walking away, like Terry goes to the kitchen, or is like goes to the shitter, or like, you know, maybe it swaps to like a scene here that shows the couch. Or maybe it swaps to like a scene in here to show like a camera in here to show the kitchen, and it like alternates through all the stuff. So if people running around in these places, you'll see them or whatever the fuck. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna get everything going. Oh yeah, true. Have him walk. Let's say I'm like gonna go somewhere to eat. I literally like press the button to go to the kitchen, and he's just like standing here in the kitchen. Like, we need a microwave as well. Oh shit. We need to look through all the appliances and stuff on IKEA and like get to modeling that. Now, to be fair, this couch is the same couch smushed into each other. I need to unfuck the couch. The couch is probably the worst model in the room, even though I think it looks okay. And then I think I'm going to redo all of these and make them circular. The whole pillars. And there's a lot to do. Holdable script. I am like probably a month away before I even like consider. Well, shit's so. I'm like, I don't know. I think next we have to get the coffee table and come back. We get a coffee table here. And then do we stick this as a projector, or do we make it a big fuck off TV? Yeah, I'm also going to put some lights, I think, up around the corners as well. To like, kind of like, you know, like up around here and around here. Or maybe at the very least around this section. And maybe have a couple of like lamps or a candle or something. Here, I'll leave it on this. I will be right back. I'm gonna grab something to eat. It's fucking table time. We make the coffee table, we make it all look, we make the coffee table look good. And then I die. I need to figure out what style of coffee table we want though. Time for IKEA. But after I eat. Anybody seen Avatar Legends? That shit actually looks good. It's unique to him. I mean, Shutter Island's up there for me too. I don't know where, but I'm confused. I don't know what the hell Unique's doing. He's getting his brains out. Look at this fucking room, dude. We need a table. We need a fucking table. Yeah, I hear you. Kitty agrees. Hi, Precious. Indigo kitty. Ligma, 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 ligma. Ligma, ligma. Okay, so table. Pinterest. No, not Pinterest. IKEA. Motherfucker. Kitty. Hi, Precious. Hi, honey. How are you? Kitty. Gotta chill. What is working on? I am working on, I don't know if you've seen before, but I used to have this little Terry overlay as like the VTuber. He would follow my mouse. I don't have the thing running. But there would be like a little overlay in the bottom left that was Terry that functioned as a VTuber. And you could join in and jump around on the desk as like a player. You would be like the size of... Kitty, you're crazy. What are you doing? You'd be like... I don't know, you would stand about as tall as the top of his hand here. But we're upgrading him to a whole ass room now. Cool. A loft apartment or something. I don't know. But next is making the coffee table. We just finished the rug. It's okay, but like... It's table time. Yeah, so people will be able to... So how it works right now... Well, if I had it... I could have it running right now. But how it worked before is when you joined the server, you would... The stream would see, like, this overlay. Like, you see how, like, the background disappears? Imagine the skybox is invisible. Basically, you would see, like, a little, like a green screen cutout of Terry, like, sitting here. And then people would join and they would be, like, roughly this size. Where's, prefabs? They'd be like this size. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong buttons. They'd be like this size, and they would walk. They would walk around the room and jump and explore. But the first version of the room really didn't have anything. Like this is all there was. And it was basically just a way to jump on screen and play one really shitty round of mini golf. So now we're actually gonna get we're gonna take this, and there's gonna be a few desks that Terry sits at. This is gonna be one of them. Oh my god, what did I fucking do? There we go. And the whole idea is when you join in, you'll be roughly like this size. My inputs are gonna probably break here. Yeah, I can't rotate the fucking camera. But you're gonna be like this size. And be able to run the room and do shit. I have a lot of ideas for the stuff that I want to be able to let people do, but first is making the room look not hideous. We were looking for tables. I don't know. I don't think I want it round. I don't think round fits. I mean, these kind of individual plank kind of looking things could be. This could be cute. Could this be cute? Maybe. It's a bunch of planks with a wood fucking rod through all of them. I feel like this would fit alright. I guess it's time to reopen Blender. We been doing a lot of modeling and texturing and shit. More than I typically want to do, but I'm kind of in the mood. Or this. Can you give me like I get it, this is like your country's like whatever, but like this style could be okay. But I feel like the wood at the front could look, I feel like the planky, like a slightly darker color wood than this, as the coffee table at the front, I feel like could look really good. I think this dark of wood, but this flavor or the style, I think would slap. That is... Hmm... strange. I don't like the wings of it. It's got wings. It's gonna flap away. You trying to flap away on me? Working on this S&box is kidding. I don't currently. This is for the moment what I do. I don't have to at the very moment. I don't have to like. I mean, there's stuff I do, but none of it's like related to this. It's mostly like side shit. I don't really need a whole lot of money right now to survive. Very much not a 3D modeler asset fucking guy. Programmer first, then like artist like 15th. Yeah, the proportions are okay. Okay, now get his wings out of here. I don't want to see his wings. And he just put like 4. Just 4 basic ass. This is easy. Cursor selected. But yeah, S&box is I feel like there's quite a bit of hate in the S&box community. That's some of it's there's legitimate like concerns. But I feel like most of them are I don't know how to describe it. Like not fake and not like I don't even know how to describe it. I feel like a lot of the issues people have are maybe misplaced is the nice word to use. Where there's like problems, but the problems people are like complaining about aren't the actual problems right now. Like, I guess for example, everyone's like, this is basically just fucking Roblox, not what they wanted to. Everyone wanted to be Garry's Mod 2, or like, you know, they got this in their head that want to be Garry's Mod 2, and instead it's basically Roblox. And it's like, well, the fact that it's Roblox isn't the problem, and the fact that it's not Garry's Mod 2 isn't really the problem. It's a lot of people are like kind of caught up on that. But like I would argue that Garry's Mod was basically already Roblox, just like way less. It wasn't like on every platform, it wasn't everywhere. Because like if you like, I feel like if you like sit down and actually like kind of like point by point compare Garry's Mod and Roblox, I almost feel like there might be, as it stands right now, more in common. Garry's Mod might have more in common with the Roblox than S&box has with Roblox, depending on how you slice it. Like one of the big things people bitch about, at least in S&box, is like they don't like the skin monetization, like shit. But when it comes to like monetization across games, like that are on the S&box platform, there's more monetization per server than there is monetization per game in S&box. You just go look at any popular Garry's Mod server that has like go to the website of any popular Garry's Mod server, and they're selling like in some cases just like in the best cases they're selling just like a VIP status like sub thing that you get extra perks in game. Worse, they're selling like basically they're selling their own Robux style shit for like in-game microtransaction style shit. And it's like, currently, I don't think there's really any games in Sandbox that do that. And I don't think they would be eligible for the play fund if they did, I think. I think that's generally what Gary's trying to go for. Though I don't know if they've had any hard stance on that. I guess my problem is that everyone complaining that this is basically just Roblox doesn't know what Roblox is. Because it feels like a bunch of, like, Gary's Mod only, like, people that maybe, like, tried Roblox, like, a little bit. Or, like, we're like, fuck it, we're gonna, you know, this is dog shit because it's what I think Roblox is, without actually them realizing that what they're playing right now, or their favorite game right now, is basically the same thing. That base that everybody loves. I mean, that's true, but that's not like... I wouldn't say that's actually the actual problem that people are bitching about. Because a lot of people do complain that there is no, like, base game to base all their stuff off of. Like, there is no, like, singular... Because, like, if you look at Gary's Mod, if you compare Gary's Mod and Sandbox, like, Gary's Mod has, like, some baseline functionality to be able to, like... You know, it has the Sandbox game mode. And all the built-in base functionality of that, and, you know, the typical, like, Half-Life character controller and whatever the fuck. And then from there, you can make, you know, yet another roleplay server, which is all that Gary's Mod is, but I'm not gonna get into... That's another point. It's like, everyone's like, Gary's Mod's so much better. You look at what people are actually playing, it's just, like, the same... slightly different flavor of roleplay over it. I feel like the criticism coming from Gary's Mod community are, after I've thought about it more, it's very fucking shallow. Performance is, like, maybe the most valid, but, like, what you just said, like, I would imagine that's true about literally any piece of software that was developed in 2008 compared to today. You know, I'd imagine I could go play a game in 2008 and it's like, well, of course the game that was released or, like, kind of made from the era of 2008 to, like, 2014, of course that game's gonna run better than a game that was made current. Not to say that the performance issues aren't, like, bad, but I don't think the performance issues are as... I don't think they're, like, as catastrophic as people make them out to be, even though they are... It is pretty bad. They make it... I feel like a lot of people make it seem like it's... Like, how bad fucking, the one shutdown game was. The Unreal... There was an Unreal 5 game, shut down, like, last year or earlier this year. What the fuck was it called? Jeff Keighley's fucking favorite video game. What the fuck was it? They make it seem like Sandbox runs like that. And it's like... Compared to games that actually run fucking horrible. I don't think it actually, like, runs too crazy bad. Though they do need to pull up the... Like, for simple-ass scenes. Actually, across the board, it would be nice to have, like, everything be lifted by, like, 20 or 30%. I think that would, like, make most people happy. I don't know what the actual numbers look like right now. They have a graph for it. Given that we don't have a Wednesday update, Gary. Fucking motherfucker. What's, like, performance over the last, like, 90 look like? I think this is when they adjusted some, they had some fuck up here. I think this was around the time when they realized that there was a slight error in the way they were collecting their, shit. And I think that's what this dip is. I don't think this is like a real improvement. I do know a lot of people got like really like mad that what they considered like older / budget in this category. But I guess when it comes to performance, my problem is that it seems like broadly everyone that plays Gary's mod is still running like a 4700K, and they're happy that they can still play Gary's mod at like 200 FPS because they're on hardware from like, you know, like 2014, and it still works. Like naturally, it's gonna, you know, shit's gonna still fucking run. But then like a new thing comes out, and it, you know, you're on hardware that's like pushing like 10 years old, and it's like, well, of course it's gonna struggle a little bit. Stutter detection. I mean, P75 was like slightly worse than 60 FPS, which is like sucks ass. Like at some point, like yeah, the game doesn't run as good as Gary's mod, but like, would you want it to run? I guess what I would say, if you want this game to run as good as Gary's mod, then you should be fine with it being visually Gary's mod, right? Like all of the like rendering shit, all of the like, you know, to be able to have the same performance as like the game that's been around for most of our lives, you would need it to run that well, you know. You need to like you can't get, technology hasn't like improved to the point that you can like have the exact same frame rate in that game, but like also make it look modern. And I think that's part of the reason where a lot of the knee-jerk like performance issues come from, even though there are some fucking problems. I just feel like people, like the expectation's fucked because, and that's where like most of the performance hate comes from. But like, I feel like the most aggressive, like the most like pissed off people are like, Gary's mod runs just fine. This game should run fine too, or whatever. And it's like, brother. I think the problem right now, and this is why I'm actually like, I'm kind of looking forward to the like Christmas or whenever the hell they do their game jam mumbo jumbo promotional stuff with Rust, is that I just don't think there's pleasing the Gary's mod community. I don't think if Facepunch did exactly what these people that are complaining about S&box, if they did exactly what they asked and they gave them exactly what they wanted, I don't think they would be happy. Even if they literally took Gary's mod, ported it to Source 2, and shipped it and left it as is, the performance problems would probably, the performance bitching would probably still be there. People would like complain about like mods or stuff breaking or various other shit breaking or blah 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 blah. It's like I don't think there's no saving. You can't basically the people that are bitching we're never going to be pleased in the first place. I don't think. It depends on the individual person to person, but generally I feel like if they came from the Gary's mod community and they're bitching, I don't think there's pleasing them. And at least my justification for that is just looking at all of the crazy, insane misinformation horseshit that just gets upvoted on the subreddit and that gets spread around. Like there was like a comment from like, this was near the launch window where like he had like 30 or 40 upvotes or something where he was like accusing Facepunch of like encouraging developers to use AI or something to generate slop games so that that both Facepunch and the developer can make money. And it's like, okay, that could make sense if the game on the platform is being sold for money, that both Facepunch and the creator got a cut. But it's like, that's not how the platform works. What you're, you know, like, what the guy was basically saying, and he didn't realize it, because I don't think he knows, they don't know fuck all about Sandbox, is that he was basically saying, Facepunch is trying to encourage developers to make games so that they can pay those developers more money. Because, like, the main monetization, like, mechanism in Sandbox right now is the skin system, and it is entirely fucking optional. They don't enforce skin adoption, and not that they even really can, because the skins are like a 3D thing that you put on the fucking Terry or the human people, you know? You can't have those skins. There's not like 2D sprites or pixel art versions of those skins. I guess you could make your own if you wanted to support those skins. You could make your own like flavors of that those skins in pixel art, and like, you know, if you really wanted to like tie into that market or whatever the fuck. But it's kind of like a Counter-Strike. It's kind of like Counter-Strike. Well, I don't know about Counter-Strike 2, but it's like old Gmod. Sorry, it's old CS:GO servers where some servers had like server skins. Like, there were some surf servers that you could go, like, exclamation point knife, and you'll get, like, a fucking whatever stupid fucking knife. It's like that. Or, like, you can do that in Sandbox right now, and it's, like, at least at the moment, all fine. I think it's weird, a little bit, that, like, their main monetization, like, system is, like, entirely optional in every aspect. Like, developers can sidestep it entirely if you don't want to use it. And you could just use the stuff on the workshop directly. And you can, like, disable, like, ownership. Like, you don't even have to do, like, ownership checks. Like, somebody could just equip something in the character creator thing from the workshop, and then they could join in your server, and as long as you have the ownership check thing turned off, then it will, I don't know. I feel like there's some good points some people make, like, dealing with moderation on the platform. I feel like is a pretty big point that that I think Facepunch could have done better, and I think I really think they should have launched the game better. Either launch it under the early access tag, or wait 6 months or something. I don't know. Something had to happen. Because I feel like there was like a level of expectation. Like there was clearly, and I think Facepunch would probably agree, there was definitely like an expectation problem based on what people, at least on the Garry's Mod community side, the Garry's Mod community expected something else, and they didn't get what they wanted. Which is part of the reason they removed like a lot of the references to what, you know, the spiritual successor to Garry's Mod. I think that's probably the reason they removed it. Yeah, you can, like, I don't know if all the skins could be, like, I'm pretty sure people can publish skins to the store but not have them be on the workshop, but a lot of the skins that are like paid are also on the workshop. It's literally just as simple as using the dresser component, pointing it at fucking pointing it at the thing, and then literally just going and finding. Now, this isn't the right way to do it, but like this is a quick way to preview what I'm talking about. Like the Cardboard King. Apparently he just kind of fucking uploaded. What the fuck? Or is he the original creator of it? I don't know. But actually there's another one on. Isn't the Dino Cap a paid skin right now? And you just hit apply and it just fucking works. Now this isn't the right way to do it. This here, if you hit play, this actually wouldn't show in game, but it's because I did it in the clothing slot, not the workshop items. Linking to it directly here would unfuck it. It's just, it's like, but like this, you can just like sidestep it entirely. If I dragged this down to here, it would show in a build. At least before I got derailed with VTuber, I was making a Dress to Impress clone that used the workshop entirely. Like the whole, you would just allow you to search and select stuff off the workshop. I don't know, I feel like there's like the biggest problem with Sandbox is like at least for most of the Garry's Mod people is like not understanding what it is. And that they're mad that it doesn't the Sandbox mode itself, like the built-in Sandbox mode, doesn't hold up to Garry's Mod. Which is like, I think, fair to be upset about. Because it doesn't, I don't think, really hold up to it. But like, that's not like the point of Garry's of this. That's not the point of Sandbox. It's all like it's all fucked. I don't know how to bridge the gap. I don't think you're gonna bridge the gap with the Garry's Mod people. Or at least the vocal Garry's Mod people that are bitching about it. I don't think there's any bridging gap there. I think it's just those people are they just like Garry's Mod, and that's just the end of it. Well, the reason I did the Dress from Press clone is because it was a perfect game to demonstrate exactly the point I'm talking about here with the workshop, and like one of the big reasons why it's at least Sandbox right now, and at least has been for a while, like why it's better than most other, at least in the workshop aspect, why it's better than even most off-the-shelf game engines. Just because of how easy it is to like load in like add-ons or mods or custom content to your game, like at runtime, without having to rebuild anything and just like load assets from the fucking like cloud. Because it was like, with how Dress Room Plus was going to work, it was going to be as if you were fast enough, you could, in theory, model and upload a piece of clothing in the middle of a match and then use it before the end of it, if you were fast enough. And that requires like literally no additional effort. All it requires you is to just be able to use package.query to query the workshop and cloud.install, or in cloud.get, or I forget the fucking things, to install it for everyone that's on the server. And it's like, it's all very easy and very simple. I could still make it. I don't know, there's just been so many like weird, like, there's a lot of like people, I mean, listen, it's literally Snarkbox now. A lot of people have been making like a lot of really weird like allegations towards Face Punch of like I don't even know what. Even a fucking, it's gotten so big that even like some of like that one Valve guy from yesterday kind of bought some of it. He's like kind of buying into the bullshit a little bit. Now, to be fair, I think his video could be summed up as, I just don't get it, which should have been like, not make a video because he didn't get it. Because like, why the fuck would you make a video about something that you don't get, bitching about it? It was just weird. Very fucking weird. I don't know. I think as long as Face Punch doesn't actually abandon Sandbox or the engine within the next, if they don't abandon it in the next 5 years, I feel like in the next 5 years there's real fucking potential for it to really pop off. And we had a little taste of this, of like the potential. There was a little Alassi playtest that happened. That ended like a week ago or like last week. Or it's a little Roblox. It's not Roblox. It's like Fortnite. Not Fortnite. Oh my god, I have a stroke. Put me out of my misery. Just kill me. It's like what's it called? RuneScape. They made like their own fucking RuneScape in fucking Sandbox. It doesn't. Does this look like Sandbox? Fuck no. Is it on the Was it on the platform for the playtest? Abso-fucking-lutely. It's just right now everyone has this like fucked view of like Facepunch just like lets people add a bunch of fucking slop or dog shit to the fucking platform and they don't give a fuck or whatever the fuck. It's like brother. The problem with the workshop right now, or sorry, the games on the platform right now are not that like they're not a Sandbox problem, they're not a Facepunch problem. They're a fucking industry-wide fucking problem. There was I need to go find it, but there was the post on r/Hytale that was somebody that was complaining about the AI shit in Hytale, and it read just like a fucking Sandbox subreddit post. You could have replaced the fucking words Hytale with Sandbox, and it would have fit perfectly. It would have read just like the same people that were bitching about it. And it's like, yeah, something needs to be done, and they have been doing shit. It's just the problem right now is that there's not a whole lot of people making a bunch of stuff, and there's not a whole lot of people that like making this stuff takes time. And given that, what has it even been 6 months yet? How many months has it been since launch? I don't even know if it's been 6 months yet. No, it hasn't. But you know, a lot of new there's been 3. A lot of new devs came into Sandbox after the launch, and a lot of people are making a bunch of stuff. So eventually, I hope there'll be at least something more interesting kind of coming around. You know, stuff that actually appeals to people, and they realize, actually, you know what, Sandbox isn't a steaming pile of whatever shit that they thought it was. Even though, what's gonna happen? And I've said this before, and I've said it in the past. Hopefully, somebody clipped it. I said this like months ago. Years from now, some X unit of time from now, everybody or a lot of people that bitched about Sandbox being dog shit are gonna be like, oh my god, they finally fixed the game. But in reality, Facepunch they're gonna have done a lot, but they're gonna have done nothing to actually address their original complaints. And the only reason that these opinions have changed is because these people are not having fun on the platform because there's more games on the platform they're having fun with. We basically got we found ourselves in a position where a bunch of people from a game are snarking a game engine, basically. Like, could you imagine if a bunch of like Unity people, after like Unity shit themselves, started going over to Godot and like shitting on it and like berating and fucking like just shit, you know, just fucking with, you know, just like making a bunch of fucking hate threads or whatever the fuck, or there's been less now, thankfully, but making a bunch of like bullshit fucking like snarker ass fucking comments on the Unity or on the Godot subreddit. It's like, that's kind of where we're at right now. I don't know, it's just weird. We'll get around it eventually, I think. And you get those people that are like, you're wasting your time working on this. Like, brother, like, listen. Like, the only way that I would be wasting my time right now is if I was working in an environment that I truly fucking hated, in technologies that I would never use again. It's like, Sandbox is all fucking C#. All my projects that are associated with this, my stuff, are all C#. The fucking web server that drives Terry is ASP.NET Core, i.e. C#. And it's like, the only way that this shit is like a waste of time, even if this shit was to die tomorrow, is if I had no like exit to somewhere else. And it's like, At least for a lot of the stuff I do, it's just all it's. Depending on what you're writing, you don't have to do you can pivot between depending on the game you're making and how you're making it. You can pivot between engines relatively easy depending on the game. We saw this happen with quite a few games in the Unity drama problem, where a lot of Unity games pivoted very quickly to Godot. Like the one guy who made Caves of Cud, I think. Now, my guess is that he didn't, because of the nature of that game, he didn't rely on a lot of Unity-specific tools. I imagine he didn't use, like, Unity Physics, and the UI he did use probably wasn't too crazy difficult. It wasn't too, like, crazy complicated, so that he could, you know, it was probably complicated enough that he could recreate it quickly or whatever the fuck. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, everyone pivoted to fucking Godot. I mean, for the better, I think. I mean, the new Unity announcements or whatever looks cool, but at the same time, like, I don't. Does anyone like care anymore? I feel like they burned like. I mean, definitely a lot do still, but like, I feel like Unity burned so many fucking people from ever giving a fuck. Again? I mean, I'm definitely hesitant of wanting to, like, commit to the... No, the changes... The changes were horrible. I think, even if it was still less than Unreal... Actually, no. Wait. No, it was more expensive than Unreal. Unreal doesn't charge a dime until you make over $1 million, I think. And even then, it's 5%. I think that was the case then. I mean, they tried to charge for individual installs. Which is, like, psychotic. And didn't upgrade only, like, increase the threshold or something? And wasn't this a thing that you still had to do for even free-to-play games? And wasn't this shit, like, retroactive on, like, older versions of the engine as well? This wasn't just, like, a new thing? Wasn't this going to be, like... Wasn't this going to affect the previous LTS as well? I forget on that one, actually. Maybe you remember, was the fees an increase over their previous fees? Like, was that version, was the licensing upgrade, the licensing changes, like, did Unity become more expensive or less expensive? Because I thought it became more expensive from what it previously was. No, I mean, like, like, was it, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, did you pay, like, was licensing more or less expensive before their announcement? Like, what did it math out to be? Did they, with the runtime shit that the drama that they did have, did they at least significantly cut prices? Because I thought it was an increase, but new to S&box here, welcome. There's like shittily bevel the whole thing, maybe. Oh god, that's gonna. Why is that like Blender? Please. Have no clue what you're doing. There is some reasonably decent resources out there. There's my YouTube channel. There's Sand King? No, what's his name? King. Whatever the fuck his name is. Somebody remind me. Sand King's got a bunch of stuff. I'm live like all the time, every fucking day. So, and if you need help, I'm always here. Mostly. I'm here less often than I used to be, but I'm still here like fucking 4 to 8 hours, 4 to 8 hours a day. I don't know if this is gonna look right. We're going for this table. Oh, that's the leg coming up. Oh, that's the leg coming through. Do we? Maybe I do that. I kind of like that. Hold on, delete all this shit. Delete vertices. Oh, fuck off. Delete, 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 and delete. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna mirror this proper this time. It is a very fun engine to work in. I don't know if you have experience in other engines, but or if you've come from somewhere else, but be prepared. Depending on where you came from, this is going to either be really fun or potentially one of the most frustrating things you've ever had to learn in your life. Not because of any fault of S&box, but just because of the nature of what this is. I'd say the same thing about what's it called? Like Unity or Godot or Unreal. Where's my music? My music stopped. I've been sitting here. How long have I been sitting in the quiet for? Origin to 3D cursor. Please fucking mirror. Hey, we were just listening to frog music, I think, or snake music. We're not listening to bat music. Fuck you. Tell me you're a Cody without telling me you're a Cody. I don't think he's here right now. Apparently they're patching holes. Because they're moving, and apparently we're not winning tonight because they're not gonna be here. Any of the other like, I mean, this feels kind of bat-like. I think this feels a bat-y. Okay, so we got this, and this is the side. Now there's like a rod that goes through these motherfuckers though, and the rod is going through the legs. Which leg? Like between the first and second. Okay, yeah. So like, we select you, and you. Cursors to selected did not do what I wanted it to do, but that's okay. I'm just gonna eyeball it. We want to be here. So we're gonna add a cube. Thank you, Blender, for being a steaming pile, or my PC, whoever the fuck I gotta blame, I'm gonna blame. Now there's the scale cage. I'm gonna pull this up. Now they did like this kind of, they cut it a little bit actually. Or I don't, well maybe that is the whole shape. Moth music? Well, night themed music? Alright. You know what, you're getting tardigrade music now. You've pissed me off. Alright. Tardigrade music. Oh, actually, no, fuck you, snake music. Is this not snake music? Would you not agree that this is snake? Look at that snake. Adds bell snake music. Yeah, it's like Mexico. You just add a piss filter and it's Mexico. It's the same thing. Must be one of the Europeans that don't know that Mexico's piss yellow. That and Y scale, no, this. Scale that down a little bit. And then we recenter. You to like here. Yeah, that's okay. I think I need to make it like only slightly exposed. And then I think I'll just do the same thing. Well, I mean, in reality, I could just like... no, I'm not gonna. I'm lazy. Okay. Now we just rejoin everything. Yeah. I feel like these need to be more... Oh, I forgot to do this side. Get me off the damn scale cage tool. I'm tired of seeing it. Snake music. He's pissed. Well, no, if it's that, it will catch... Yeah, whatever. Do I even like this? Yeah, no snake music. I think this is fine. Now, I'm gonna be very lazy. Well, no, actually, I shouldn't. I should try. So at the very least, seams down... Well, no. Yeah, no. At the very least... Maybe I loop cut on the side, and we just... eat a little bit more geometry. And then we take all of these, and we... seam here. Now that should cause it to mostly come out okay. The legs... I guess I'll mark that as a seam. Oh no, I should mark the middle one as a seam, maybe? Oh no. Okay, the base here, that all gets marked. And the base over here gets marked as well. And then we mark this. And that should... I have to do that to all of them. Oh shit. I should have done this before I mirrored. Here, here, here. Let's try to do this fast. Here, here, and doom. Okay, and then dink and dink and that's not the base. And there, and then we mark seam, and then we pray to God it unwraps in a way that looks smart. Are these long pieces the Yes, they are. I don't hate that. I need to make sure that they're all facing north, just in case I want to, or they're all on the same side. You see, some of these... You see the problem here? Is that this here needs to be rotated. You can see here now these faces are at the top and these are at the bottom. Like, the problem here is that, it's really fucking annoying. This shit didn't math out right. Snake. You just don't like snake music. Oh god, no, no, don't loop cut. Stop it. Do. Here, here. Okay, we'll just select literally everything and get it the fuck off my islands. All the islands go bye-bye. Get the fuck away from the important fucking islands. Now, I don't have to do this. This is mental illness is what you're witnessing. I don't have to be this particular about this. I do want them oriented the same way, but if I'm going to orient them the same way, I might as well do it this way as well. So top, nice. So top, and this one. This is the last one that we need. And then the rest of these should be the undersides. Which I also want to make sure is facing up. See here how these are not all facing up? Kitty, stop it. Get. So 1, 2. Oh, son of a bitch. Actually, no, the order doesn't really matter. Somebody paying in substance anyway. We only care if this is, we should only be selecting tops. Top, 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 top. These don't really matter where the fuck they go, I don't think. Ooh, I didn't unwrap these properly, did I? The little, these boys. Okay, can I merge? But like not at center, but like I think I just select and delete and remake all of these. Or the middle one at least. Fuck me. Oh, that should be good enough. Not the best, not the worst. No, I do need to make more wood, though. No, not new package. New project. Element graph. PBR, please. Let's... Right here. Oh, wait, be right back a second. time for the hard part of the table, which is actually making it look like okay, we're done with snake music. Let's go, let's go here. Let's... Now with the wood, what did I used... So that was this wood. We de-warped noise. Let's see if I can find a better way to do that. Ooh. That there's always 10 different ways to do something? There's always 10 different ways to do something. As long as you're in an environment that isn't heavily restrictive. Sorry. Oh no, I did walk away. But I'm back and I unpressed it. She's about to press it though. Precious IW. Yeah. Give me a hug. Hug, 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 hug. Come on. On the shoulder, you son of a bitch. Sorry, I'm petting the kitty. Alright. Sorry, kitty, but I gotta work. I got work to do. Alright? You're not gonna build this room, and this table, and all this stuff. So, with this line's random is really close to what we care about. What it's doing? Still making room. Right now, we're making, come on. Pause. We are making... So we did rug. Alright, we got the rug. Ignore the weird edge here. I gotta fix it. But we got rug. And now we're doing table. Since we kind of already have shitty couch. That I'm gonna redo eventually. But now we're doing table. We have the base mesh, which is this. And now we're trying to do... basically something like this, I guess. I don't know. Take the noise, softness all the way down. Kid Bash World together. Ooh, that also looks pretty good. Hold on, wait, that's potential. Big potential. This is Instamat. It is free. It is very fun. It's like a texture creation slash texture or asset painting. It's like it's have you ever heard of Substance Painter and Substance Designer? It's basically both those apps together, but I'm in the Substance Designer equivalent UI right now. It's like, think of it as like Photoshop. Substance Designer and Painter is like, Painter's like Photoshop for 3D models, and Designer's like, it's sort of like Unreal shader graph, like the Unreal like material nodes, the material graph in Unreal. Imagine that, but for texture generation, where you can use similar-ish tools to like a shader graph to make textures. You can do some crazy shit. Yeah. They have some templates to push out PBR. You can do some really crazy stuff. If you go look up at any, actually, I'll just show you the provided catalog of. You might actually have a lot of fun in this. If we go look at just assets that are in this, and we go look at like, go look at something a little bit more interesting. Well, this obsidian green here. I don't know if this is going to show too well what it looks like. Well, you can see from the preview, like, what it looks like over here. If I go inside, okay, there it is. It's showing up here. You can see what it looks like over here, like this obsidian green, like kind of look. But it's all just made. It's all made in this graph, like what I'm using. You can like go into it and step into it and see the graph. It's just all built up from basically a bunch of like black and white materials, or black and white like noise patterns and shit and blurs and whatever the fuck. And then eventually you run it over here and you go to the end of the graph and you like make normal maps and shit for lighting, and then you do a bunch of you do like a bunch of blending for whatever the fuck, and you know, out comes your maps. How's it going, Will? Yeah, it's at least the texture creation stuff, you can basically use Substance, you can basically use this, you can use Substance Designer tutorials as almost a one-to-one. There's a few things that are called different, like what they call splines. We over here in this program called curves. And like there's a few little like things like that, but generally it's, you know, whatever the fuck. Like here, like, you know, let's say I just like took this and I piped this into here. And well, in this case we don't really care about the base color, actually, not yet. And we don't really care about this either. But we do care about creating the height. But you can see here, like, we have whatever the hell this is, you know, and it's very shitty. It looks kind of like, you know, obviously you can go more, but that reminds me, I gotta turn off this fucking dirt effect. Dusk. I don't want it. So like what the fuck's the I don't know if that's the play. I don't know if fold warp is the play. I feel like one of these warps. A mosaic warp. I see. It kind of does a similar thing to what's it called? Let's try the smoke as the input for the warp instead. I think this will give me better results if I change the scale, say to like something really high here. Shit is way more wood grainy than before. Where's my reference? Do I want to take this kind of wood? This kind of wood's very faint. Not, it's very big warpy, you know? Like, this is like way too dense. Like, I feel like I need to blur it before it goes into here if I go this route. Well, obviously, I need to take off the fucking normal map. For the moment, I'm just trying to look at... No roughness right now. Trying to recreate some swirls. Or experiment with ways to... That's probably too much. Maybe I actually do want the normal to be connected. That's really fucking aggressive, but... It's not really what I'm looking for. So more warpy this way, but less warpy that way. It's still too much, but I think partly the cause is this being too much. Is there a... Let's warp, like a very, very high-scaled purlin. Maybe this is not the play. Let me get the blue to like a wood color, so at least gonna get an idea. Say I literally take the color. Actually, let's take the color that Lumi. I don't think I have it. I gotta scroll up. Fuck. Is it this color? Yes. Go here. What does a flood fill give us here if I was to go? Like a flood filter on size? Area? Or, I don't know what the... Flood filter gradient? Okay, come on. Do your fucking loading, motherfucker. I mean, this is like close. It's really just the AO like being too aggressive, isn't it? Is that really what I'm witnessing over here? Okay. But I need a better way of selecting these individuals for color. I'm not surprised. They're just not doing a fucking patch today because they hate us. We haven't been good enough. Abstract property? Okay, that's kind of neat. What if we just like Like, I don't necessarily know how to get this to look the way I want. I think this is okay. Actually, because this will be another 4K asset. There's only gonna be like a few of these on the as the bigger. Okay, so this is like shitty, just eyeballing to see how it looks. Not really that bad, actually. Can we go UV instead? Yeah. You see, this is why we spent the time making sure the UVs were aligned. Just UV doing this makes it look way better. Like out of the box. That's not the best looking table on the planet. And the texture's not the best, but if I go on top and we go multi-channel layer, do a mask of a mask mesh builder, and work at cranking the AO up a little bit. Smart UV unwrap. The smart UV unwrap wouldn't. Well, at least the particular issue, the reason why I spent the time on UV, is this smart UV project will, if you try planar everything and just kind of be a monkey about it, will actually work pretty decently. If you wanted to be a super monkey, and for most stuff, it basically unfucks itself. But the part of the reason why I, at least for this, have not been before, I used to always use like the auto unwrap bullshit. But the UVs, if you were to look at the actual map and how the UVs are lined up in Blender, if we notice, now I did these, I aligned this, made sure these were aligned by hand. So if you see when I click the top face of all of these, they're all at the top. And then the ones down here, all of these are at the bottom. Like you see, well, actually, I guess these would be at the top. I got them backwards. You can see all of these faces I'm selecting. Oh, except maybe for one. Maybe I fucked up. Oh, that one I fucked up. But you can see they're all in the same orientation, and also these legs. So basically I've aligned these UVs here from this perspective so that they're all facing north in the actual, in like UV coordinates. And I also made sure from this side that the legs, the top of the legs are also facing north in UV coordinates. So if you were to just like blanketly, like, let's say you were to like really shittily take like a gradient and apply it to this whole UV, being black at the bottom and white at the top, it would look like your table's kind of burnt. Like it looks like the bottom of the legs are burnt and the end of the table is burnt, but the top of the top, well actually no, that wouldn't be this case because we're not ordering it by fucking space, but if I was to do it this way, from this perspective, if I was to apply a gradient, it would be burnt from this corner to this corner. Like the gradient would a UV monkily applied to something that's not like, you know, just put a fucking gradient as the texture. It will map so that there's a gradient. The bottom here is the bottom of the UV coordinates, and the top here is the top of the UV coordinates, which you can see roughly when I select these edges. The tops get selected, select the bottom gets selected. I guess it helps to remember like how like this, like underneath the, like how this is actually used. Like the image here on the left, we're looking at a texture basically. And like wherever this face is, whatever pixels that are underneath this face will be whatever pixels that are visible on that particular face on the model. So if you were to, which you can see these are facing, these are like this direction. So if you were to like apply like a shitty gradient, you could have like it all like line up. Sort of like how you can see here, I'm applying this material here by, let me go triplanar. So if I go triplanar and I was to adjust the scale, you can see here that it is kind of working. Like it is actually, this is functional. The triplanar is actually doing an okay job here. But if I was to turn triplanar off and I was to back it up, you're also going to notice that this is, I set this to UV, which means, can I see the UV? So if you look here in like the UV space, you can see that all of the flow, remember this is a very directional material. So like there's like a particular way this material is flowing. And if you pay attention here, you can kind of see that the whole texture that we're mapping is all, it's all faced, it's all aligned relative to like the UV coordinates. So like you can see here, the shape of this is moving up from bottom to top or top to bottom. Like the grain, I mean, is what I'm talking about. The little grain shapes are all moving in the same direction here. Meaning that if our UVs were laid out to all be in the same direction, if we were to just apply this texture as is over top of all the UVs, it would map out. You can see like literally everywhere. All of the grain is in the same direction. But if I was to, I'm pretty sure triplanar this, you're not guaranteed to, see this. In this case, and for this particular model, you would, mainly because it's a box, it's a cube. Like, triplanar is going to be, you know, it's like fucking project from this side, project from, like, this fucking side. It's all going to math out to be mostly the same, but I think slightly blurrier. So, that's part of the reason I've stopped UV unwrapping, auto UV unwrapping. Just because I can make stuff texturing on the texturing side way fucking easier, because here I can like have half, like I can very quickly have half decent looking, like you can actually see the seam here, which sucks, but I actually don't give a fuck. I could actually probably unfuck that pretty decent. I should have put it on a corner, actually, on one of these corners, instead of in the middle of the fucking thing. But like, placing UVs in like the right place and making sure that your islands are connected and like aligned in the right way makes things convenient. It also, if you were to like fuck with the UVs, you can actually make some like effects a lot easier. Like you can be really lazy and do stuff quite quickly. Like if you had like if you set your UVs up in a particular way, you could just like swap out. Like if you put all of your UVs for all of your assets in your game and line them up in a particular way so they're oriented the right way. This had to be a very simple. There's things that you can do this with. You could like swap out that material with like other generic ass like gradients to kind of have like a different effect. Like imagine if you could get away with just like texturing all of your assets with a gradient from top to bottom of like 2 different colors. So let's say at the top it's like a bright color, at the bottom it's like a darker version of the color. And you can like do that in engine without any like extra sauce because your UVs would be aligned. You wouldn't have to like think. If they weren't, then it wouldn't map out correctly. Because UV coordinates, the UV space wouldn't be the top of, wouldn't be like... Basically what I'm describing, I'm actually about to fucking do the thing. One of the effects that I wanted to do... I don't know why this isn't showing anything. But one of the effects that I wanted to do... Oh, it is working. Okay, never mind. I think. Well, the effects that I wanted to do is you could do, actually, you could have a mask of a UV shell volume gradient. Where's gradient? Mesh gradient, like this kind of effect. Now, obviously, I'm doing this inside of whatever the fuck here. But you can see here, like, imagine if you didn't have the texture, you didn't have like all the fancy stuff, and you just had like a base color. Pretend this. Like, imagine like you just had like this. Like kind of like gradient effect where the bottom is burnt or whatever the fuck. Actually, if we turn this and we look back over here, you can kind of see what I mean. What I do for this is in like this is being mapped onto all this, but this type of gradient you could apply just to the fucking like UV coordinates. Because you can see here like you can see the gradient here, and you can see the gradient like in wherever the fuck the legs are, and everything makes sense. But like you could apply a gradient like this across the whole UV and not have to do anything fancy. And it would just like have this similar effect on the left, but without having to use any fancy things, and you could swap there's like some lazy fucking ways that you can do this. Maybe I actually have no clue about what I would do, because I've always said like Instamat is very well, the designer side of Instamat is very like designer, substance designer. I'll go see if there's any videos talking about it in substance designer. The painter side is a little weird. They have like some official videos talking about this painter side of things. There's even outside of like Instamat or whatever, like there's a lot of ways that you can save some time with like lazy, or actually being slightly less lazy up front so you can be lazy later. I guess a good example of kind of what I'm talking about, if you've ever seen how Kenny's assets are laid out, he uses his UVs are all placed on a he aligns all of his like UV the UV like the mesh the island layout is all squished onto a single point, sort of like a oh god, what's the term I'm looking for? Like a palette. So basically, so it supports palette swaps that you might see from like a pixel art program. if you've ever like used index-based colors in a pixel art program, you would know you could like swap those colors out as long as the index is like represented like the same or an appropriate correct color or whatever the fuck. But because of the way he lays out all of his color map stuff, technically he could support easily changing the whole color scheme of the whole model quite easily, because he basically just treats it like he treats the UVs sort of like the color index. So like only the things that are that color or those UVs only exist on that particular square. If you go open up a Kenny asset in a Blender, you'll see what I mean. With the texture and everything, so that like it looks correct. It's basically the equivalent of I made like a texture over here and then like painted something. If I came over here and like painted this like the image texture of like this. If I came over here and like painted like a section, I'm gonna paint a section of this texture fucking if Blender doesn't fucking crash, I'm gonna paint it like one red, one fucking orange or whatever. And I'm just gonna paint here just so I can fucking get it to happen, because I'm being lazy. Let's just paint some of this, and paint some of this. Now, if I was to take all of these UVs that are over here on the side and just scale them down and put them on top of this red, this is what Kenny Assets does. You can see the whole thing's now red. And if I was to do the same thing here, now they're all green, which obviously that makes sense. But like what Kenny does in his assets is he like strategically does this, where like he'll take only the stuff that needs to be red, and he'll like scale it down to be on red, and then he'll take everything else and put it on the other colors. And this is what I meant, like the potential supporting of like a palette swap, where if you know where all the colors are supposed to be, you could like come in and like change them in the image or like swap them around. Like he does this in his stuff. And this is like one way of kind of doing what I was describing, where like if you you know, in this case, if like I had like a gradient, actually I'll try to apply a gradient over here. I don't know if I can. Hold on, is this one? I'm gonna try to shittily apply a gradient. Pretend that what you're witnessing is a gradient. I know it's stepped, but like, you know. You see like how there's like a gradient from like this color down? Pretend this is like nice and blended and blurred or whatever the fuck, you know. Actually, I can smudge it. But you see like this nice gradient from like white to whatever the fuck? If I take the UVs and I was to shrink them down to be in this gradient, which would be, think of this as pretending with me for a second, pretend like this gradient took up the entire black area here of the UV. If you look at this now, you can see the gradient isn't going up to down. Like it's, you would hope the gradient would start like, maybe you want the feet to always be like the darker color, like this kind of like blue over here. You can see when I rotate the UVs and push it up, it's like, not everything is that darker color, because of the way the UVs are positioned. Like you can see like there's some like inconsistencies. Like this one here's blue. Like why the fuck are you blue? I might have missed it in the UV, but like why the fuck is it blue? And it's probably because it's this one here. But if you had it like a perfect gradient where the top of the UV, like UV space was like this bright blue and the bottom right was like this other color, and your UVs were aligned so that the legs were at the bottom of the map and the top, or the tiles are at the top of the map, or the UV coordinates, you could like swap the gradients out and kind of have an effect like this, where you can see like the gradient come in, and then you could swap that gradient for other colors. Sort of like what I just shown here. But there's other reasons other than like that to want to you know, like the one case here where UV coordinates come out to be like, there's a seam here because I'm stupid, but it looks better because it's less fucked and blurry because there's less horse shit to deal with the UV. It comes out to be sharper even with the fucking seam because of... I don't want to play the triplanar shit. What, I was to separate the overlaps? I think this depends on the game engine, actually. Kenny, when I described on his assets what he does, is he scales them all down to a single point, meaning that all of the UVs are overlapped down into a single individual, like, vertex in the UV space. So, like, it would be the equivalent of me taking the whole UV, or taking, like, let's say I want to take all the red elements here. I select all this, and I scale this to hit S and 0. Well, yeah, you see I hit S and 0, and now we got just a point. This will still come out to be, like, a valid color. You can see some of these are still too red, even though they're, like, you can see the two reds that are highlighted here, or the two things that are highlighted there are red, but, like, it will still work. But I think it might depend on the game engine. But what I just shown, though, that's actually specifically what Kenny does. Where he has, like, individual scaled down points all be 1 point. Like, in theory, you could have, like, I don't know what size you could do it, but you could have your whole everything be, like a 1x32, like, sprite, or like a 1 pixel by 32 pixel, like basically color lookup for your whole fucking game. Or like a palette. And just have everything, like, use that. So you'd have, like, only one texture for your entire fucking game. And what I just described there is kind of what Kenny does. He has, like, one texture that every asset uses, and you just, like, adjust the UVs to, like, push them in there. So you basically have a color palette that you're basically doing the 2D pixel art thing, but in 3D. Technically, that would, I think, be more performant, because you only have one texture and, like, one material handling everything. It should be, like, more performant, but, then you know. Though I think some game engines, and maybe if you did it by hand, I don't know if lighting would like that. I don't know what happens in some game engines with UVs that are set up that way. I don't know. I could have swore I remember reading about a problem somebody had where the engine didn't generate its own UV coordinates for light, like for light mapping. And it fucked up somewhere. Maybe this was a bug somewhere, but I don't know. In S&box, I don't think it's a problem. In Unity and Unreal, I don't think it's a problem, but it might be. Or maybe it's an option or a problem in Unreal or Unity if you don't tell it to bake. It could potentially fuck with lighting, I think. If the game engine doesn't handle it properly. But I'm not sure if that's, like, a real fucking problem or not. Have a good explanation of using color mapping. I think it was pretty shit, but I kind of got lost in the sauce like halfway through it. But at the end of the day, you can mostly get away by being a monkey and like auto unwrapping things if you, like, don't really care too much. But if you start fucking around in Instamat or Substance Painter or Designer, and you start, like, actually trying to, like, texture something in a particular way, you're gonna start seeing some of the downsides of the lazy way. Like, if you were here when I was trying to do the pixel art, whatever the fuck, or the block bench style. I don't know if you guys have seen like the Blockbench style, like pixel art, but like not voxel. Like like I mean, this what I've seen online is kind of referred to as like the kind of 3D pixel art, sort of like this, where it's not voxel, it's like actual mesh, but it's just pixel art on on it. Let me see if I can show the layer. Like you see, like if I show you see like the wireframe here. It's like these are like normal ass meshes, non-voxel, but they're just applying they're applying pixel art on it, and like UVs. Funny enough, doing this here, at least in my opinion, is slightly more difficult than normal, because the UV and how the UVs are placed really fucking matter. Because another thing that I didn't mention with this kind of monkey whatever the fuck is the terms voxel density is what I'm trying to get at. Not voxel, no, texel density, not voxel, texel density. Like the idea of how dense your individual UVs are relative to like the resolution of your, or relative to UV space. Like, ideally, like this face here, this face that we have selected here, and all of these other faces here that make up the same size, all of these should be the same size relative to each other in UV space. Because if they weren't, if I was to take this here, let's say I take this here, this boy, and we scale it up, you're gonna notice that like, now it's off the UV space, but you notice here like the painting, it's like, basically this UV, this fucking thing takes up way more res. Like, and it basically like, the resolution isn't consistent between two faces that physically in world space take up the same space. So there's like a disconnect. If you've ever done pixel art and you heard the advice of don't scale up an engine, just make a sprite that's bigger. Like let's say if you would like your base character is like 16 by 16, and you wanted to make something that was like effectively 32 by 32. You could take that character, or take another character and just scale a 16 by 16 character up to 32 by 32, but then the pixel size is going to be different. Like, 1 pixel on the scaled up asset is going to be equivalent of 2 pixels on the other, and it's not going to look natural. It's going to look more blocky than normal than if you just stopped being lazy, went and made that asset at 16 by 32 or whatever, so he's taller or whatever. 33. Well, you get my point. So there's like a whole nother angle to this as well, that this style here matters a fucking lot. That pixel guy video, which pixel guy video? This one? Oh, the Sketchfab. It's not even a video. It's a Sketchfab interactive, whatever the fuck. We're talking about this. But like UV layout for this particular like for this kind of shit is pretty important, because you need to make sure like stuff's like aligned. You basically need to make sure stuff like aligned to the pixel grid and shit. Or like the UVs are like aligned to pixel coordinates, so that like you don't have like weird fucking interactions. It's actually a pain in the fucking ass. But maybe it's like a skill issue problem on me, and I need to figure out how to do it. But this kind of style, actually, I didn't mean to click that. This style here, I actually would love to actually make games like this. Like this style of like, 3D pixel art, pixel art on a 3D model. There's a lot of examples of this. Can we see the UV? UV checker? Like you can see here, like just looking at the UVs on the model, you can see like how aligned they are. Like you see here look at the black lines and how they're like crossing seamlessly across even multiple UV like islands, which I assume are the different colors. So you can see like the whole hair, like this whole hair, this black line is going all the way down, all the way through. Like here, there's some weird stuff, but like in places it doesn't, some places it doesn't make sense. But the hair here, you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, like you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, like you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, like you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, like you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, like you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, like you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, like you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, like you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, like you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, like you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, like you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, like you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, like you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, like you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, like you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, like you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, like you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, like you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, like you can see like all the way across the forehead, this, is basically one cohesive, clean-ass fucking, like, island. And you can see here, like, on the face, you know, two different islands, but, they're both, like, aligned. No, I would actually say I'm surprised at how dense the face is relative to the whatever, everything else. It looks like in UV space, the face, the jaw, like this area here was more dense than this. But maybe it's not. Maybe it just looks that way because they ran... There's like tools to help get the texel density for a particular face correct relative to size. Listen, there's got to be a video out there. I've seen a few of somebody talking about how to do the 3D pixel art style that this is. It's difficult. This shit's difficult. I guess it's not that hard. It's just like dealing with the UVs are a pain in the dick. You can't just monkey your way through it like you would normally do on something that might be more detailed. Because something that's like slightly more realistic or even stylized that's not individual pixels, you can kind of just like fudge it a little bit and let interpolation or blur or whatever fucking I'm calling 2D HD. Yeah, whatever the fuck you... Whatever the term is. But you can see, like, the actual geometry is, like, very fucking simple. Very fucking simple geometry. But from what I've learned of all this bullshit is nothing is ever... The TLDR is just, be a monkey and auto-unwrap. And, if you can get away with it, just be a monkey about it and just let it just kind of fudge it a little bit. Like, triplanar project or whatever the fuck, deal with it. Unless you have a reason not to. That's my, if you're new to this advice, do it. Though I would say it's probably good practice to at least try to figure out what good UVs look like. I'm still, I think, in the process of figuring it out. Like, here, I put the seam in the most stupid spot. Like, you can see the seam here, because I seamed the damn... You see the red line here on the fucking thing? I seamed and cut through the middle here, and I fucking shouldn't have. Everything's a fucking rabbit hole. That's all you need to know. Everything's a fucking rabbit hole. God help us all. Oh no, I could dissolve this, and I could undo it, and I could resplit this. I don't think I'm going to, because the solution here, I'm pretty sure, is I could just be a monkey and go triplanar. And if I was to adjust the scale... Oh yeah, here's actually... No, there is an example here of it being fucked. The triplanar project here. Remember how before I said, if they were all aligned, it would just work perfect? The edges here, these side faces, you can see the grains going up. And that's not ideal. Because that doesn't make sense, right? Like, why the fuck do you want the grain to go... We're kind of like going against the grain here. You see if I, like, squish it in? It's like going up and down here, and it should be going left and right. But since I align the UVs correctly, when I go to project it via UV, which is basically putting our material or whatever the fuck across the whole UV space, everything kind of works. Because I've aligned the UVs so that it's not stupid. But the solution here, if I really want to get rid of the seams by hand, I could unwrap and re-unwrap in a place that makes more sense. Or Okay. Or. I could go a multi-channel brush or an element brush. Actually, probably an element brush. And we go, if I could find the damn wood plank. We now have a brush here. And what I can do is I can paint over this if I can get it to rotate correctly. And I can, like, basically get rid of the problem. Like, you see here I'm painting over it with the same material, but I'm not really, like, doing a good job. If I just, like, tried to, like, rotate this, I gotta figure out how to do it. What in the Pokemon fuck am I listening to? Can we see the UV rendered the same way you can see the color? So there's a button up here in Instamat that you can see. It doesn't show how the fuck does it? Where the fuck's the button? Is it because I'm in paint mode right now? There's this button here. It doesn't show it doesn't like bleed out, but you can see like the UVs or like the UV space, whatever the fuck, like you can over here. But it doesn't really bleed out too crazy much. So it looks like it's basically confined to the individual like faces. I'm pretty sure one of the updates you can actually paint in this now. Like on this fucking thing. There's like an update for Instamat that I think added more like 2D UV painting or 2D tools or something. I don't fucking know. I skimmed the notes. So the alignment is the mesh? No, I don't want I want the alignment to be polygon. Camera? I don't know if there's you can see like the scaling's all fucked up, but like if this was like the appropriate size, I could like paint along the seam here and like remove it basically. Like the seam's like, you know, there's a seam very clearly in the middle and I go wee. I could like do that. What I could do, actually, and this is a little funny, could I take... Do I have the ability to offset? On this, can I offset this? I can. I wonder if I was to duplicate this and then mask just around the seam. Like if I was to go here, we duplicate this fucking thing. We have a mesh mask, but we also want to go do a polygon mask, which will select. Actually, no, we don't want a mesh mask. We just want the polygon mask. But we want to make sure that we can see this fucking thing. So let's like change the scale. Oh no, it's selecting the polygons that are there, which are the whole fucking thing. Hold on. It's not the right mask. I have an idea to like shittily fuck this into looking okay. So pick from library. A volume mask is what we want. You see here, nothing here. You look at the little preview here. We can like see what we select. If we change this to be relatively small and we put it basically on this fucking seam, I have a feeling that I could do some fucking fancy bullshit. Maybe. Okay. You see now that we're fucking with just the seam? If I undo that scale change. We delete that back because I undid one too many. I'm pretty sure I can come here and add a filter because now you can see like when I turn this on and off, nothing changes because it's the same material there, but I'm going to blur just this fucking area. So if you go filter, mesh blur. That's not doing what I want. I don't know how to undo this. Performs a blur on the input image. Unlike the regular blur effect, this mesh... Okay, but like... I was kind of hoping it would, do something different. Maybe my understanding of... Like, it's definitely doing something. I think we can agree. Something is definitely happening, but it's not what I want it to happen. What I want. Now, what I could do is I could just try to see what happens when I offset this UV a little bit. The UV's still there. But now I've turned one seam into 3. This is why you just unfuck the UV. There's probably some clever shit I could do if I wasn't a fucking idiot. The solution is just go like... You know what? I'm not shitting the smooth. That's probably like... big problem number 1. I think. Maybe. See, like, ideally, you see the problem here is I'm selecting this edge here, and ideally, these would be stitched together. Like this, the whole last thing. And this would make up one plank. I basically was a dumb fuck and didn't strategically choose the right... I didn't choose the right fucking spot. But it doesn't matter. Really does not matter. So I'm going to re-import this with it set to shade smooth just to see if it changes anything. Yeah. You're freaking out because you got to rebuild everything. Yeah. Don't stroke out too hard on me. It didn't really change anything, but I tried. I do have to rebake this, I think. Critical error. My nutsack. That's the first time I've crashed Instamat, I think. I bet it's like a VRAM problem. I bet I had like too much shit open, maybe? I don't know. Would you guys let Gemini take notes on your phone calls? I'm just curious. I just checked my I just seen this and would you guys do this? Google Voice. Let Gemini take notes on your phone calls. Google Voice offers professional grade phone call plans with premium features like AI note taking and call recording, three-way calling, and auto attendant. You guys gonna like let AI listen in on your call to your whatever the fuck and take notes? It's the only way to keep to stay ahead in the world today. You gotta let the AI. High prices. Exactly. Yeah, probably, literally. It's like they already transcribed it. They already know exactly what you said. You just gotta pay to get access to it. High prices. You go, kitty. I think I should definitely chill a little bit on this little burnt legs a little bit. Maybe like a that's fine. I think that's kind of cute, maybe. Maybe if I give it like a better color. Like something like one of these, like... I think that's nice. But yeah, that literally just popped up on my fucking Gmail account. It's like, you got me fucked up. So I do want to bake in some AO high prices. I know. Poor kitty. Oh, I know. Oh, thank you. You're about to hit the BRB button. Be careful. Hit the BRB button. Oh, you're good? I don't know if you think I heard that. I'm pretty sure you guys heard that. That was Precious like shaking her head. I think her ears hit the mic. Yeah. Oh, I know. Oh, a big yawn. That's a big yawn. How's it going, Ivan? We starting a task? Oh yeah, it's all task adjacent. Yapping about UV maps and textures and shit. That counts as being on task. We have gotten rug. Alright, look at this rug. We got rug. We got couch yesterday. We're doing table right now. The table, and then with that, like once this is done, like the core part of the center of the room will be done. Oh, Precious, you're standing on your tablet. You're gonna press be right back. Oh, I know, honey. I know you want love. I know you just want love. Can't she just wants love? Yeah, Kitty. Well, we can end it soon, okay? I know it's only been 5 hours, but I've been starting real late. It's like a better time. Have a test. Oh my god, why does this happen sometimes? Where am I? Okay. So let's change this to like a better color, like a... maybe like a darker brown on the insides, you know? Give it some like... give it like the AO something to like work towards, you know? Make it like a... I think I'm just gonna export this out and pray. Like, it looks okay. I just have a feeling it's gonna look like big poopy dog shit. Well, we've made 2 tables so far. That's our first number 2. I pressed it. Okay. Where the hell did I export this model out? Models. Oh, that's right here. Now, sadly, it has to be an exact mesh. I wouldn't do it if I didn't have to. I didn't have to. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of part of the reason, like, I've always streamed. Isn't even, like, even if I was, because before S&box, listen, before I'd be like, fuck, this guy streams a lot every fucking day. It's like, I've always streamed a lot every day. Whoa. What's happening? Kitty, you gotta be easy with the licking. You're gonna, like, you're gonna lick my arm raw. Stop it. It's a table. Now I'm confused with what the hell's happening right here. You see this? Am I stroking out? Gary? Gary. Gary. Big Gary man himself. What have you done? Why do shadows not work? Gary? Why do I have to particularly position this where the shadows don't work? Now I might change the size of this. I also gotta make the material. Kitty, you're killing my arm right now. .002. Actually, I'm gonna do it in the VMDL. Kitty, you gotta chill, alright? Oh my god. This makes me want to, I don't know if you've seen this, but there was a, you guys might have gotten recommended a video in the past. He titles his videos something along the lines of, like, I think the one title that was most popular was, Need for Speed with Half-Life movement. Where he's, like, playing, like, one of the Need for Speed games, hopping around at, like, light speed. The same guy ran Super Mario 64 with like one of the the gold source like movement mods, like the the decompiled whatever the fuck thing that everyone uses now, that all the cool like Super Mario 64 mod stuff on. Have you ever seen it? And it was actually some of the most fun like source style movement shit I've ever fucking played. Because the ground pound, I gotta see if I still have it open, and then because it was so fun. It's actually so fucking fun. I want to see if I still have it installed. 64B hop. GP, this fucking guy. I think it's GP. This fucking guy. Yeah, this fucking guy. A later PB and optimized route. So he's playing. So okay. The crowbar is optional. He's just got like a stupid mod for it, but it's B-hop, like source move. The source movement that you guys all know and love. He's literally hopping around right now. And you notice he's ground. You might say, how's he getting so much height? He's fucking ground pounding, and wall kicks also work. So he's about to. He ground pounded there. That's how he got so much height. Ground pounding works as like a fucking like crazy ass like. You know, like how in one of the I don't know if it's Source games or if it's one of the Quake games. There's a flavor of B-hop that you get more speed if you hop on something that's inclined positively towards the direction you're trying to go. Basically, trying to B-hop uphill is bad, is what I think that's also how this works. But if you ground pound in the direction that you're trying to fucking go, you go fucking flying. This shit is so much fucking fun. What's the quick fix? Oh yeah, look, the only pull. You sort of guess the only pull request is by who? Bro, I had so much fun on this. The only problem is that there was the stupid names down here of the fucking font didn't have colors. Like you couldn't tell when you're gaining or losing speed. Like, well, you can by seeing the number go up, but like if you've surfed or b-hopped or like played on like actual servers with decent timers, typically you can like change the color. So like when you're gaining speed, it goes red, or if you lose speed, it goes like either this no color or red, or you can change the colors and stuff. And like I really wanted it, so I adjusted it. This shit is fun as fuck, though. I think it'd be sick as fuck to recreate specifically how the movement in this works, and like build my own levels. Maybe sandbox it or something. Maybe there's like maybe make this like a 2-week thing or whatever the fuck. Because like ground pound gives you so much fucking height, and you have like all the typical wall hits and all the other what the fuck. Same mod applied. Oh my god. See, now this is sick. But like this GP. Also, another thing, I want to show you guys the video that I originally found this guy off of. Okay, one, he did San Andreas bee hopping as well. This also seems like it'd be a lot of fun. Hold on, this would be a lot of fun because I actually really love San Andreas. Now this mod, he has it set up that there is no movement cap. There is no like speed cap for this shit, so you will literally fly between 2 places fucking instantly. Like, hold on, like watch this. He's like 1,500 units here. He's about, I'm pretty sure he's gonna come over here and he's gonna fucking, oh, apparently looking, I don't know what the fuck he did. But he's, or maybe he's got the Half-Life 1 backwards speed increase thing going on? I don't know. Or is it Half-Life 2? Whichever Half-Life has it. I don't, whatever. But the funny one, though, the real funny one was this one. Fucking Need for Speed Most Wanted Half-Life movement is the most, like, I don't even know. Like, I don't even have, I don't, like, he's literally, bee hopping around as a fucking car. And like, I'm pretty sure the car model is like, the collision is like still partially there, because you see he's like ramming shit. So like the physics is like still kind of there. He uploads. Does he upload this stuff still? Because latest 3 weeks ago. Oh, this was the guy. Oh, I don't know why my brain got turned off. He was the guy that uploaded the shorts talking about the weird, like, Half-Life shit recently. I was like, I wondered why I got recommended that shit. Because the whole Half-Life Oddities, like, series. Shit's fucking fun. But the mod for the Super Mario 64, it's the recompile for the SM64 co-op DX. This, I always have seen this, but have you ever seen like the people playing like hide and seek or doing stuff in Super Mario 64? It's this, which I'm pretty sure this is a part of the decompile project or whatever. But it's actually kind of sick as fuck because it's got a lot of it's like really heavily moddable. Lua bullshit. See, this looks like this shit would be fun. Okay, whatever. Let's get the model for my thing, and then maybe I go get something to eat and call it, or call it and get something to eat. You get what I'm trying to say? Table 002, compile, recompile, go to my material, table 002, and then we drag in our textures. This on the color. This on the normal. My computer is crashing. I feel like I need to bring the brightness down just a touch. That's okay, we can do it with 10. I think it's okay. I don't know why everything's freaking out. My whole computer's dying. We're making an IKEA house for Terry. All right, we're just gonna find enough IKEA furniture that we can easily model, and I'm gonna redo the couch eventually. I think it'd be fun to get derailed on the couch cushions and make it to where players can jump up and down, and it like has some like fake soft body physics. Because all you really need is a spring. You just need a few springs, and you can like fake soft body. And there's spring constraints. And I think there's a few like position hold constraints and shit in the physics. I'm pretty sure you could make it work. I just don't know how to tie in. I just don't know how to modify whatever the fuck. But I think this looks okay. I feel like maybe this is slightly too orange. Or maybe if I made it darker. Or I don't know. We've got a bit of a color problem. Some slight color problems here and there. Not like anything, like some minor tweaking. I like kind of where it's at right now. Mostly. I think the table was a good choice. I just gotta figure out why it won't let me, see, it won't like, I have to like position this correctly to get the shadows to not stroke out. I don't know. But with this, I'd like to get like the entertainment center thingy, you know, the stand with the TV and maybe like all the other stuff. I'd like to get that done. And then that would be like, and then maybe a couple of benches here at the bar. And then that would be like the core shit that needs to be done for like this POV. Now I would like to get the kitchen. Show you for the kitchen, I need Lumi to be fucking done doing stupid stuff. I could tomorrow start working on some plants. Because I do want some vines. Because Lumi said to get a bunch of vines. I'm like, yeah, I know. Vines are planned. But, like, vines are, like, accent things. You know? Like, get some, like, vines on the fucking, inside, like, weaved into some of the things. And I also need to replace all of these with round things instead of squares and actually model this out with a thing. I might actually just end up using the same texture here up there on the, like, would this look okay? I think it might. I might have to go fucking adjust it, but the same shit I made before might just work here. I can see, like, okay, the UVs are, you know, Let me turn off the tent, just so I can get an idea of the color. That might work. Ignore all the ugly. I'm just gonna get an idea of the color. I think that might work. Maybe like a slightly darker variant of it, as like the little rails. And then we have this part here maybe be the same color or slightly brighter, and then have this be like a very nice dark, similar color to the floor. Kind of like hand rest thing. And then we gotta figure out like... God, I don't even know. There's just so much to fucking do. So much to make. I gotta take a screenshot of this before, I get off. What in the fuck is that? It's kind of coming together. This is very much a trust the process project. The whole fucking thing. So I think I'm gonna call it slightly earlier than normal. And also this was the table that we started with. The original inspiration. Or the thing that I basically just like fucking ripped off. Some of these like weird black vases like this would be sick as fuck. Like this one here. That like with a similar kind of obsidian kind of like thing from that's built into Instamat. I've got to find a place to put a fish tank though. We're maybe here? Oh my god, this whole thing being like one... I need a fish tank inside. I know I talked about putting putting potentially fish outside the windows, but that's like a later thing. I definitely want a fish tank inside. Maybe over here? We have like a fish tank. Now this doesn't really... I feel like it kind of fails the vibe check on positioning here. It would be something like this. It'd be like maybe here. I feel like the position that does not... I feel like that doesn't like feel great. Like if it's pushed up against the desk like this. It could maybe work. I could also put it... like here. Up kind of next to the couch here. But I would need to push the couch out a little bit, I think. I don't know. Regardless, I'm calling it. Good night. See you guys tomorrow. You know the drill. Can't believe it's already been it's already been 6 hours, though. It's just fucking wild. But good night. See you guys tomorrow. You know the drill. I'll try to be on a little earlier. Been starting streaming like fucking late, like past fucking noon. I've been trying to start like closer to 10 my time, which is East Coast US. 10 a.m. I'm like always been like a few hours late. But regardless, maybe earlier.